After 6 months of severe drought, heavy rains finally arrive, reviving the Ruaha River. Water flows strongly again, filling the ponds and streams across the landscape. Elephants, kudu, and Cape buffalo gather to drink and graze on the fresh green grass. Birds return to the trees and insects buzz in the air, signaling the return of life. The pride moves through this new environment, finding water and food more easily. Junior quickly regains his strength, encouraged by the recovering land and the support from his pride. The rainy seasons in Ruaha are becoming shorter and more unpredictable due to climate change and human activities like dam construction. Water resources are under pressure, affecting plants and wildlife. Without protection, the ecosystem could degrade and risk turning into a desert. Urgent action is needed to preserve the habitat and ensure the survival of all species. While nature has temporarily revived, the legacy of survival of the matriarch and Junior reminds us of nature's power and the human responsibility to protect this wilderness. In the stillness of the winter wetlands, the great white heron emerges like a living statue. Standing nearly 1 meter tall with a wingspan exceeding 1.5 meters, this majestic bird embodies both grace and formidable strength.
It lives at altitudes of over 3,000 meters where the thin air makes every step heavy and where the temperature can drop below -30 degrees Celsius at night.
With a beak sharp as a spearhead, it strikes down into the water with lightning-fast precision.
Its favored prey is the Himalayan blue sheep, or baram, agile creatures that can scale near vertical cliffs.
Amidst the stillness of the Pannonian Basin, this agile aquatic mammal emerges as a true master of the water. With agile swimming and diving abilities, the otter can hold its breath for up to 6 minutes, exploring icy currents in search of small fish, shrimp crabs, and occasionally amphibians. The Sava Marsh Nature Reserve emerges like a vivid tableau where the gentle flow of the Sava River meanders gracefully across the Pannonian Basin. This is not merely a nature reserve. It is the ecological heart of Croatia, home to ancient Slavonian oak forests and vast expanses of wetlands. The towering Slavonian oaks here stand like sentinels of history, reaching heights of up to 30 meters, their vast canopy weaving a lush verdant tapestry.
A single leap from a snow leopard can cover up to 15 meters, a perfect display combining power, agility, and lethal precision.
Once threatened by habitat loss and pollution, the white stork population within these wetlands has now stabilized thanks to dedicated conservation efforts. The village of Chigoch, nestled deep within the sanctuary, is a unique gathering place for more than 40 pairs of white storks. Upon the traditional wooden rooftops, colossal nests meticulously constructed over many years, sometimes spanning generations, stand as vivid emblems of harmonious coexistence between humanity and the natural world. Spring is not merely the season of nest building. It is also a time of love and the birth of new life for the white stork. The rhythmic tapping of their beaks resonates through the tranquil air, a delicate signal of courtship. Each pair typically lays between 4 and 6 eggs. Upon hatching, the fledglings are utterly dependent on their parents, tireless in their quest as they soar through the air in search of insects, frogs, small fish, and even rodents. Amidst the vast expanse of wetlands, the elegant silhouette of the great crested grebe glides gently across the water's surface, reminiscent of graceful ballet dancers.
Large, immense, unhurried, it is the greater one-horned Indian rhinoceros, the majestic icon of this land. With its thick, folded skin resembling plates of armor, it looks like an ancient warrior stepping out of legend.
The nest of the great crested grebe is a floating marvel meticulously crafted from slender twigs and decaying leaves. These nests serve not only as a secure sanctuary for laying eggs, but also as a strategic vantage point from which parents vigilantly guard their young against lurking predators. In eastern Croatia, where the Danube and Drava rivers converge, lies the wetland realm of Kopački Rit. This is not merely an ordinary wetland, but the very beating heart of the Balkan ecosystem. Kopački Rit emerges like a vivid watercolor painting. Recognized as a UNESCO Biosphere Reserve, this region forms the lifeblood of the Pannonian Basin. This place is home to more than 140 species of birds. Notably, flocks of grey herons and night herons undertake a remarkable migration from Africa to this wetland each spring. On this arduous journey, Kopački Rit serves as the perfect sanctuary, offering a sumptuous banquet of fish, insects, and small animals.
Their eyesight is quite poor, but their senses of smell and hearing are extremely well developed, helping them to easily detect signs of.
In springtime, Kopački Rit transforms into the grand stage for the survival journey of the grey heron.
The mud not only cools their bodies in the tropical sun, but also helps to prevent insect bites and heal minor.
Wetland environments provide an abundant source of nourishment.
Though they may seem solitary and silent, one-horned rhinos play a key role in the ecosystem.
Amidst the vast flocks of migratory birds, the Eurasian crane embarks on an extraordinary journey, forging a remarkable link between Africa and northern Europe. On this epic journey, Kopacki Rit emerges as an indispensable sanctuary. Their iconic V-shaped formation is not merely a striking spectacle, but a brilliant migratory strategy that reduces air resistance and conserves energy.
In the towering canopy of the Himalayas, a small figure weaves its way through the forest leaves.
They also construct their nests directly upon the water's surface, crafting floating sanctuaries where they fiercely tend to and safeguard their eggs. Amidst the towering grasslands, red deer move with silent grace, their majestic forms blending seamlessly into the natural tapestry of Kopacki Rit. This largest deer species in Europe does not merely survive, it embodies a resilient spirit, thriving robustly amid harsh climates and seasonal floods. The red deer stag can reach a shoulder height of up to 1.4 meters and weigh approximately 270 kilograms. Their large branching antlers serve not only as formidable weapons, but also as potent symbols of dominance in territorial disputes and mating contests. In autumn, the males engage in fierce battles. Their thunderous roar serves both as a summons to potential mates and a stern warning to rivals. Amidst the stillness of tranquil lakes, the Eurasian beaver emerges as a silent natural engineer sculpting and safeguarding its environment. Once teetering on the brink of extinction in the 19th century, the Eurasian beaver has since witnessed a remarkable resurgence thanks to dedicated conservation efforts. Beaver dams constructed from wood and mud create tranquil ponds that serve not only as protection from predators, but also as abundant reservoirs of resources. They can fell trees with diameters of up to 15 centimeters within mere hours, transforming entire forests into vibrant aquatic habitats. Beavers are true ecological engineers. By regulating the flow of water and creating reservoirs, they mitigate the risk of flooding from the Danube and Drava rivers, while simultaneously replenishing vital groundwater reserves. In the skies above Kopachki Rit, where the Danube and Drava rivers converge, the white-tailed eagle reigns supreme. With an impressive wingspan exceeding 2.4 meters, it stands among the largest birds of prey in Europe, embodying resilience and remarkable adaptability. Each spring, the white-tailed eagle constructs its nest atop the tallest trees. These colossal nests, spanning up to 2 meters in width, stand as formidable fortresses, safeguarding the next generation. The white-tailed eagle exhibits a profound monogamous behavior, forging lifelong bonds with a single mate. However, as the wetlands began to shrink, the population of white-tailed eagles experienced a significant decline. Today, there remain only about 120 breeding pairs in Croatia. The more I explore Kopachki Rit, the clearer it becomes no species is superfluous within this intricate ecosystem. Who would have imagined that a single beaver could alter the course of a river? Nature indeed is the greatest of teachers. Watching the cranes take flight, hearing the deer's resonant calls, I find myself pondering, have we truly learned to live in harmony with nature? Along the coastline of Croatia, the Adriatic Sea mirrors the sky like an expansive, shimmering glass. But beneath its surface lies another world, a realm teeming with vibrant and pulsating life. Stretching over 1,400 kilometers, the Adriatic Sea embraces the coastline and 1,244 islands of Croatia, from submerged coral reefs to towering karst cliffs. This is not merely a body of water, but a vital artery sustaining the very fabric of biodiversity. To the north, its shallow waters embrace vast meadows of Posidonia oceanica, a species of seagrass that captures sunlight and sequesters carbon. To the south, the ocean plunges to depths of 1,233 meters, sculpting towering underwater cliffs that serve as a sanctuary for a myriad of unique species. The Posidonia oceanica meadows are the green lungs of the Adriatic, shielding the coastline from erosion and preserving the purity of the waters. The Adriatic Sea, with its crystal-clear waves, conceals a treasure trove of wildlife, where the Atlantic bottlenose dolphin stands as an irreplaceable emblem. Graceful as a dancer, this dolphin is an indispensable part of the Adriatic Sea's marine ecosystem. With their highly developed brains, they engage in intricate communication through whistles and sounds, crafting a unique underwater language. In their quest for sustenance, bottlenose dolphins exhibit a remarkable spirit of teamwork. They herd the schools of fish into dense clusters, transforming them into a veritable feast. The Adriatic Sea stretches forth with an enigmatic beauty where crystalline waters embrace the seagrass meadows of Posidonia oceanica, the cherished home of a singular and enchanting creature, the seahorse. Like graceful dancers, they glide delicately among the seagrass blades, blending seamlessly into their surroundings to evade the watchful eyes of predators. The life of a seahorse unfolds as a tale woven with mystery and delicate intricacy. They exhibit a uniquely remarkable reproductive behavior, wherein the male assumes the role of gestation. Unlike many other fish species, seahorses are not adept swimmers.
Its slender body is not a sign of weakness, but a design
With their small, tubular mouths, they swiftly draw in plankton and tiny crustaceans. The Adriatic Sea, with its crystal-clear waters, is home to the green sea turtle, a symbol of resilience. Adult green turtles with bodies reaching up to 1.2 meters in length stand as living monuments to the grandeur of a species that has endured for millions of years. The survival journey of the green turtle is intertwined with extraordinary migrations spanning up to 2,500 kilometers. With an astonishing ability to navigate by the Earth's magnetic field, they return to the very beaches where they were born to lay their eggs.
This is not just a hunt. It is a contest of wits of stamina and a battle against biological limits.
A report from the year 2023 reveals a significant surge of microplastics within the Adriatic Sea. Overfishing and unsustainable tourism further exacerbate their plight. Meanwhile, the loggerhead sea turtle stands as another living emblem of the Adriatic Sea. However, their life cycle confronts grave and relentless threats. Only about 1% of hatchling turtles survive to reach adulthood. However, through dedicated conservation efforts, the loggerhead sea turtle is granted a fighting chance to endure. But Croatia, renowned for its pristine beauty, is grappling with unprecedented challenges. From the vast forests of the Dinaric Alps to the deep blue expanse of the Adriatic Sea, every landscape bears the weight of climate change and human activity. Climate change has etched an indelible mark upon our world. Summer days grow ever hotter, The sea temperature of the Adriatic is also rising, exerting a profound impact on the Posidonia oceanica seagrass meadows. According to studies conducted in 2023, more than 30% of their area has vanished over the past 2 decades, stripping away the habitat of countless fish and invertebrate species. In the wetlands of the Pannonian Basin, the situation unfolds in much the same way. Spring floods, once vital for sustaining thousands of species, are now becoming increasingly rare. Croatia welcomes over 20 million tourists each year, transforming tourism into a substantial source of revenue, yet also imposing a significant environmental burden. At Plitvice Lakes National Park, the overwhelming influx of visitors has precipitated soil erosion and contamination of the water sources. In the Adriatic Sea, maritime activities are intensifying noise and oil pollution, profoundly affecting bottlenose dolphins and green turtles. Croatia, with all its breathtaking beauty and abundant natural wealth, stands at a pivotal crossroads. Despite confronting numerous challenges, Croatia has implemented robust conservation measures. More than 47% of the country's terrestrial expanse is now under protection. National parks such as Kornati and Plitvice have implemented policies to limit the number of visitors, thereby reducing the impact on their delicate ecosystems. Projects aimed at restoring seagrass meadows and reviving coral reefs are underway, offering a beacon of hope for the future of the Adriatic Sea. International collaboration between conservation organizations and local communities remains the cornerstone for safeguarding wildlife and restoring the delicate balance of nature. These conservation efforts, coupled with humanity's unwavering resolve, have kindled a beacon of hope for a sustainable future. This is not a battle fought by Croatia alone. This is a lesson in the shared responsibility of the entire world to safeguard the precious treasures of nature. As climate change increasingly imprints itself upon every corner of the sky and every flowing stream, each small action we take carries immense significance for our planet. If you find this information valuable and wish to spread the spirit of environmental conservation, please like, share and subscribe to the Animal Nature 4K channel, a place where we explore, understand and take action together for a more by sustainable Earth. It is the lion, the lord of the savannah. Its authority lies in family. Its strength is forged in cooperation. Its presence is a quiet majesty that silences the entire plain. This is the kingdom of the lion, A world where courage is measured not just in battles, but in protection. Where the young learn by watching and standing together. A pride is not just a collection of lions. It is a structured, resilient society, bound by unwritten rules that determine survival and legacy. At the heart of the pride are the lionesses, sisters, mothers, and tireless hunters. They are the architects of this world. Together, they weave a network of cooperation, a living tapestry of kinship and instinct. A successful hunt is not the victory of one, but of all. A newborn cub is not the sole responsibility of its mother, but the child of the entire pride. The lionesses take turns nursing, protecting, and teaching each other's young. For the cubs, life begins as a game. They play and engage in mock battles, honing the skills they will one day need. But on the savannah, no feast lasts forever. Tomorrow, the struggle begins again. The guardians of the pride, the males, their presence is everything. Their massive build and thundering roars are the living walls against danger. But power on the savannah is never permanent. For every ruler, there is always a challenger. Young, exiled males wander the wilderness, growing stronger and hungry to claim a legacy of their own. And when they arrive, the savannah trembles. The night echoes with the sounds of chaos, deep roars. Answering roars, a clash of voices that shakes the air. The confrontation is brutal. Claws tear, fangs sink deep, and bodies collide. This is not a battle of skill, but of stamina, fury, and will. In the end, only one truth remains. The victor claims the pride, the females, and the chance to father the next generation. Even the rulers must face their rivals. In the darkness, the hyenas lurk, intelligent and relentless. They wait for their moment when the lions are tired from the hunt. Alone, a hyena is no threat. But together, they are a wave of sharp teeth and persistence, capable of stealing the hard-won prize of an entire pride. Above, the vultures circle endlessly. Patient scavengers, they wait for weakness, for death, for an opportunity. Their watchful eyes remind the lions that even in victory, they are never truly alone. But perhaps the most dangerous rival is not a scavenger. The African buffalo, immense, unpredictable, and armed with horns as sharp as spears, can turn a predator into prey in an instant. On the harsh African savanna, the spotted hyena has evolved to become one of the most formidable carnivores. With an origin of over 10 million years, they have followed a unique evolutionary path. Born to survive, the spotted hyena possesses a muscular frame adapted for endurance and strength. Its characteristic sloping gait is a significant advantage, allowing it to move easily over rugged terrain. The African savanna is the primary habitat of the spotted hyena. From the open grasslands of East Africa to the semi-arid regions of the Kalahari Desert in Botswana. According to a 2023 IUCN report, the global spotted hyena population is estimated to be between 27,000 and 47,000 individuals. The spotted hyena thrives not just on physical strength, but also on its incredibly complex social structure. They live in large, matriarchal clans that can number over 100 individuals. In the darkness of the savannah, the laugh of the hyena is not a sound of chaos. This infamous laughter is no chorus of chaos. It is a living social map, drawn in sound. Each voice is a unique signature, known and placed within the clan's intricate hierarchy. It is a language of identity and location, a way to summon an army or to declare one's place in a brutal yet ordered world. At the top of their social hierarchy is an alpha female who holds absolute power. This matriarchal structure is not just a social hierarchy, but a survival strategy perfected over millions of years. Spotted hyenas are not just scavengers. They are intelligent, strategic hunters, capable of taking down large prey. Their cooperative abilities and communication skills rival those of some primates. Despite their evolutionary success, spotted hyenas still face threats from habitat loss and conflict with humans. Amidst this scarcity, lions emerge as the apex predators. Their golden coats blend perfectly with the sun-scorched grasslands, providing a flawless camouflage. The male lion, with its thick and majestic mane, is not just a symbol of dominance, but also a crucial protection in fierce confrontations. Weighing from 330 to 550 pounds and up to 10 feet long, the lion possesses both strength and agility. Unlike most solitary great cats, lions form tight-knit groups called prides. A typical pride consists of 3 to 30 individuals, with the lionesses taking the lead in hunting. In the dry season, dwindling water sources force wildebeest, zebra, and buffalo to migrate. To adapt, lions expand their hunting territories, sometimes covering up to 100 square miles. As darkness falls over the African savannah, the lions begin their hunt. The night provides a crucial advantage, shielding them from the heat of the day. Hunting in a pride, lions use sophisticated tactics. Some lionesses are tasked with herding the prey into an ambush, where others lie in wait to attack. The division of food follows a ruthless hierarchy. The dominant males will assert their authority and eat first. However, the males play a vital role in protecting the entire pride. In the struggle for food, lions often have the upper hand against hyenas. Studies show that about 60% of conflicts involve lions stealing food from hyenas. However, when the number of hyenas is large, the balance of power can shift. A clan of 15 to 20 hyenas can overwhelm even a strong pride of lions. The fierce competition between lions and hyenas is an integral part of maintaining the ecosystem's balance. Their rivalry ensures that only the most skilled and adaptable can survive. In Kafue National Park, the Southeast African cheetah is one of the planet's most formidable predators. Capable of reaching speeds exceeding 60 miles per hour, it holds the title of the world's fastest land mammal. The cheetah has a deep evolutionary lineage dating back over 2.5 million years as one of the most common subspecies. They claim the grasslands and savannas of sub-Saharan Africa as their domain. The cheetah's body is a masterpiece of creation. A slender frame, long limbs, and semi-retractable claws maximize speed and grip. Unlike most felines that hunt in the shadows, the cheetah is diurnal. They hunt during the golden hours, early morning and late afternoon, to avoid confrontations with larger predators. However, with its speed, success is never guaranteed. The cheetah's hunting success rate is only 50%. The hunt is a test of both speed and endurance. Using the tall grasses as cover, the cheetah silently stalks until it is within striking range. Then, with a spectacular burst of acceleration, it launches into the chase, reaching its top speed in under 3 seconds. The cheetah's incredible speed comes not just from its legs. For the cheetah, speed is a form of flight. In every stride, there is a moment of suspension, a heartbeat where it untethers itself from the earth. The spine is not bone, but a living bow, coiled and released, launching the hunter across the savannah not by running, but by flying low against the ground. It is not merely running. It is performing a series of controlled leaps, almost flying low over the ground to catch its prey, turning every hunt into a spectacular athletic display. As it closes in, agility becomes its greatest weapon. A swift swipe of a paw, followed by a precise bite to the throat, ends the pursuit. But the struggle is not over. The exertion of such an explosive movement pushes the cheetah's body to its thermal limits. It cannot eat immediately, but needs 5 to 10 minutes to cool down. Unlike the lion that dominates with brute force, or the hyena that survives by persistence, the cheetah has only one ace up its sleeve: speed. It must eat quickly, but even then, it is highly vulnerable. Meanwhile, in South Luangwa, the Thornycroft's giraffe is a symbol of the region's ecological uniqueness. Geographically isolated, this subspecies has evolved over millennia. The Thornycroft's giraffe is striking, tall and graceful, with a long, elegant neck and a coat adorned with irregular dark brown patches. Each individual has a unique pattern as recognizable as a fingerprint. When threatened, it acts as a sentinel. Its raised head is a living beacon of warning. And if danger approaches, it can deliver a kick powerful enough to repel even a lion. Beneath the sparse canopy of the Miombo woodland, a silent figure glides. Its golden, spotted coat blends effortlessly with the dappled light. This is the leopard, a master of stealth. Across the savannas of Zambia, the leopard roams elusive territories, rarely seen. Its numbers remain modest, with only 1 to 3 individuals per 100 square kilometers. Among the towering Miombo trees, the leopard moves with grace and purpose. Every movement is calculated, every step a whisper. "50 yards away, a lone impala strays. The leopard lowers itself, hiding like a shadow. It begins its approach. The distance between them narrows. At just 10 yards, its body tenses. Then, in an explosion of muscle and force, the leopard lunges forward, reaching speeds of up to 36 miles per hour. The struggle is brief, but in the wild, a successful hunt is just the beginning. Other predators are lurking, ready to steal what they did not earn themselves. The leopard, with incredible strength, drags its prey up a tree, far beyond the reach of lions and hyenas. Hidden in the canopy, it enjoys its prize in peace. Great in stature and unmatched in power, the lion reigns not just by brute force. An adult male can be up to 11 feet long and weigh up to 550 pounds. Lions hunt in prides. Synchronized and silent, they stalk through the tall grass. Then, with an explosive force, they attack, charging at speeds of up to 50 miles per hour. But the hunt is rarely the end. It invites competition. Opportunistic scavengers, the spotted hyenas, arrive in hopes of stealing a meal. Across the vast plains, tens of thousands of blue wildebeest stir, continuing an ancient journey. Their migration is one of nature's greatest spectacles. Born for endurance, the blue wildebeest is a creature sculpted by evolution. Both males and females have curved, sturdy horns, tools for defense and displays of status. At birth, the calves are a yellowish-brown, blending in with the dry grass. But after just 2 months, their coats turn a steely blue-gray. They are most active at dawn and dusk. And when threatened, they can reach speeds of up to 50 miles per hour. But speed alone is not always a shield. Faced with danger, the herd bunches together, an ancient alarm signal. The African buffalo, one of the most formidable herbivores, is also one of the most hunted. Its horns are a shield against the lion, its strength a bastion for the herd. But against its most modern predator, these ancient defenses are rendered meaningless. Standing up to 5.6 feet tall, an adult male can weigh up to 1,600 pounds. Their strength is legendary. With a massive build and an unyielding will to protect, the African buffalo is the continent's most powerful grazer. Their thick, dark coats protect them from the sun, but their survival depends on water. Buffalo rarely stray more than 10 miles from rivers or swamps. But it is their uncompromising herd defense that truly sets them apart. When threatened, the herd closes ranks, the calves are pushed to the center, while the adults form a wall of muscle and horn. In the murky waters of the Zambezi River, a massive predator hides in absolute silence. This is the Nile crocodile, Africa's largest crocodile. Unlike many reptiles, the Nile crocodile does not need to hunt daily. Its efficient digestive system allows it to survive for weeks without food. The Lower Zambezi National Park is one of its strongest bastions. Here, these silent hunters rely not only on immense power, but also on extraordinary patience. A crocodile can lie motionless for hours, even days, waiting for the perfect moment. When unsuspecting prey approaches the water's edge, there is no warning. Instantly, the water erupts with a violent splash. As the crocodile lunges, its jaws clamp down, dragging the victim into the water. Resistance is futile. With a bite force of 22,000 newtons, the crocodile's power is unmatched. Often called the jewel of Namibia, Etosha National Park is home to 4 of Africa's Big Five. Elephant, lion, leopard, and the critically endangered black rhino. In 2024, Namibia suffered its most severe drought in over a century. Across Etosha, the waterholes vanished. Hippos were trapped in the drying mud. By early 2025, the rains returned, bringing with them a rebirth. The grasslands burst into life. Giraffes and rare species like the black-faced impala seized the opportunity to graze. From May to October, the dry season envelops the park in a harsh heat. Daytime temperatures often soar from 95 to 118 degrees Fahrenheit. The natural water sources all but disappear. As water becomes scarce, the herbivores are forced to congregate at the remaining oases. Their presence attracts the predators, turning these waterholes into unwilling battlegrounds. The black rhino, with its powerful build, stands up to 5 feet tall and weighs around 3,000 pounds. This formidable creature bears 2 constantly growing horns, essential tools for defense. Despite its name, the black rhino's skin is actually a grayish-brown. It uses its pointed, prehensile upper lip to grasp tender leaves and pull them from thorny bushes. It can survive for several days without drinking directly, deriving most of its moisture from the vegetation it consumes, an essential adaptation in this arid environment. Though it has very poor eyesight, the black rhino lives in a rich world woven from scent. For an animal that walks in solitude, communication is written upon the land itself. These are not mere waste piles. They are communal chronicles, a library of scents left in the dust. A story of who has passed, their strength, their intentions, their readiness to mate. It is a silent conversation, read by all who share this ancient territory. It is an invisible social network, a map of scents that helps them navigate and communicate in their solitary world. However, the dry season remains a constant challenge. Man-made waterholes like the one at Ocauquejo become crucial refuges, where even the normally solitary black rhino must share space. At night, under the soft glow of the floodlights, the silhouette of a black rhino emerges, its heavy body moving steadily towards the water. A territorial behavior that quietly asserts its claim. As of 2023, Namibia is home to over 2,200 black rhinos. Etosha National Park alone accounts for over 70% of this number. But with such a concentration, the risk of poaching also increases. Despite the protection of dedicated rangers, GPS tracking, drones, and even dehorning, the black rhino still faces a threat greater than nature, the insatiable greed of man. Moving alongside the herds of blue wildebeest, The plains zebras make their way to the scarce water sources. Their presence brings a vibrant rhythm to the monochromatic landscape of the dry season. The plains zebra is of medium size, standing about 4.3 feet tall and can weigh up to 770 pounds. Its characteristic black and white stripes form a unique pattern for each individual. These stripes serve multiple purposes. They help regulate body temperature and disrupt the vision of predators when the zebras move together, creating confusion. In Etosha, the plains zebra lives in social groups called harems, consisting of a dominant male, several females, and their offspring. These harems often gather to form larger herds. The plains zebra is a specialized grazer, preferring the short grasses that grow quickly after the rains. Their grazing helps regulate plant biomass, allowing new growth to flourish. Seasonal migration is a crucial survival strategy. Depending on the climatic conditions, some herds travel up to 680 miles a year in search of sustenance. As of early 2025, the wild plains zebra population was estimated at around 150,000 to 250,000 mature individuals. This number represents a decline of about 25% since the 1990s. As the herds of plains zebras gather around the shrinking waterholes, the gaze of a lion locks onto them. At Ocauquejo, predator and prey engage in a silent battle of wits. In the dry season, Ocauquejo becomes a crucial crossroads where the cycles of life converge. The predators have no choice but to approach the dwindling water sources. As the number of animals increases, so does their vigilance. The lionesses adjust their hunting strategies, shifting from pursuit to ambush, using the dry grass and mounds of earth for cover. Once within striking distance, less than 100 feet, the lionesses crouch low before exploding with a sudden burst of speed, knocking their prey to the ground. An adult lion can take down prey twice its size. Despite this, lions in the wild have a relatively low hunting success rate, only about 20 to 25%. In the scorching heat of the Namibian desert, lions conserve energy by resting up to 21 hours a day, preparing for their nocturnal hunts. A typical pride consists of related females, one or more adult males, and their offspring. The females maintain the social structure, raise the young, and do most of the hunting. The male, with his iconic thick mane and a roar that can carry up to 5 miles, uses his voice to mark territory and warn off intruders. A lion's roar is not just a simple warning. It is also a sophisticated psychological tactic. When a whole pride roars together, they are able to perfectly time and pitch their roars to create a special acoustic effect. Making intruders think that their pride is larger than it actually is. This intimidating chorus is a form of psychological warfare, a sonic barrier designed to prevent bloody confrontations before they even begin. As the morning sun illuminates the vast grasslands of Kafue National Park, a pack of African wild dogs prepares for an early hunt. For centuries, the African wild dog has perfected the art of pack hunting. The oldest fossils of this species, dating back 200,000 years, were discovered in the Kafse Cave, Israel. A distinctive feature is their specialized dentition, which is relatively larger than that of any other carnivore, designed to tear through the flesh of their prey with ease. African wild dogs live in tight-knit social groups, typically consisting of 2 to 27 individuals. These packs follow a clear hierarchy, with females often holding the dominant position. The hunting strategy of the African wild dog is a masterful blend of speed, coordination, and tactical precision. They engage in high-speed pursuits, exhausting their prey before the final kill. When attacking, they approach silently before a sudden burst of speed, reaching up to 41 miles an hour. They maintain this pace for 10 to 60 minutes. Today, the African wild dog is classified as endangered on the IUCN Red List, with only about 6,600 individuals remaining worldwide. Under the scorching sun, the ostrich strides confidently among the remaining waterholes. Though flightless, this extraordinary bird is perfectly adapted to the semi-desert landscape. Equipped with long legs and a formidable speed, the ostrich stands up to 9.2 feet tall. When threatened, a powerful kick from its muscular legs can deliver a serious blow. However, their greatest defense lies in their speed. Capable of sprinting up to 43 miles an hour, ostriches are the true long-distance runners of the savannah. In the dry season, they travel in groups of 5 to over 50, moving together between water sources in search of food and drink. As omnivores, their diet is varied. When water is scarce, they switch to a diet of moisture-rich plants, able to go for long periods without drinking. At Ocauquejo, the ostriches gather with other herbivores. It is the epicenter of a silent struggle for survival, with predators never far away. In this high-risk environment, ostriches are equipped with the largest eyes of any land animal, measuring up to 2 inches in diameter. Allowing them to detect subtle movements at great distances. During the breeding season, their behavior becomes more animated. The male performs his characteristic courtship display, shaking his head, extending his neck, and kicking up clouds of dust. A single nest can contain up to 60 eggs, each weighing about 3 pounds. In the harsh conditions of Etosha, these eggs become an attractive target for many predators. Both the male and female take turns protecting the nest, enduring ground temperatures that can exceed 122 degrees Fahrenheit. The waterhole at Halali sustains a remarkable diversity of wildlife. Its dense vegetation and rugged terrain create an ideal backdrop for nocturnal predators. In this breathtaking silence, the leopard emerges, a master predator cloaked in the mantle of darkness. It moves like a whisper, its eyes locked on the slightest movement. What follows is not a chase, but a confrontation, a silent battle between instinct and survival. With males weighing from 66 to 159 pounds and females from 44 to 95 pounds, the leopard has a perfect balance of strength and agility. Their coat provides almost perfect camouflage. Under the dappled moonlight, they disappear into their surroundings, like phantoms in the dark. Leopards can live up to 17 years in the wild. In Etosha alone, their population density ranges from 0.5 to 3.8 individuals per 38.6 square miles. Solitary and primarily nocturnal, the leopard relies on ambush tactics. Instead of chasing its prey, it watches and waits, sometimes for hours. After a successful hunt, it climbs, hauling its prey high into the branches, sometimes up to 20 feet off the ground, to keep it out of reach of scavengers. The arid ground of Occoquayo trembles under the heavy footfalls of a herd of blue wildebeest. Standing about 4 feet tall and weighing an average of 440 pounds, they possess a strong, muscular build. Despite their bulky frame, the blue wildebeest is surprisingly agile. When threatened, they can reach speeds of up to 50 miles an hour. As specialized grazers, they primarily feed on the short grasses that grow quickly after the rains. Their digestive system is fine-tuned to extract nutrients from low-quality vegetation. At Occoquayo, the man-made waterholes provide vital lifelines during the harsh months. They often gather here in the early morning or late afternoon. By grazing regularly, the wildebeest prevent the vegetation from becoming too dense. Their feeding habits encourage the growth of new plants. Migration is one of their most important behaviors. However, this instinct is increasingly being disrupted. Man-made barriers have fragmented their habitats. A study in early 2024 warned that herds confined to smaller areas are showing signs of genetic decline. A serious threat to the species' adaptability. The sun explodes on the horizon, burning the sky with streaks of crimson and gold. Each dawn and dusk marks a battlefield where life and death perform their ceaseless dance. The land itself is a formidable opponent, but even greater dangers lurk where the migration must pass. Rivers like the Mara are not just obstacles, they are gates of death. Beneath the muddy surface, 12-foot Nile crocodiles lie in wait. With a single explosive lunge, they clamp down on their prey, dragging their victim to a watery grave. However, survival does not guarantee safety. Beyond the riverbanks, the dry grasslands stretch endlessly. An open stage where the predators reign. Lions, hyenas, and cheetahs haunt the savannah. In this battle for survival, weakness is a death sentence. Only the swift, the resilient, and the cunning can find their way through. Speed in this arena is salvation. On the open plains, where there is nowhere to hide, prey must rely on agility, reflexes, and strategy. The Thompson's gazelle, small but swift, is one of the most talented artists. When danger strikes, they dart away like living arrows, reaching speeds of 50 to 55 miles per hour. But speed is not their only weapon. They run in unpredictable zigzags, making it a struggle for even the fastest predators to keep up. Meanwhile, the zebra has perfected the art of survival. Speed is their greatest weapon. When faced with danger, They explode into spectacular sprints, reaching speeds of up to 40 miles an hour. On the savannah, lions and cheetahs lurk in the tall grass. But the zebra is not defenseless. Its keen eyesight scans the horizon, while its powerful legs are always ready to react. However, escaping danger is not just about speed, it's about strategy. The zebra has mastered the art of sudden directional changes, disrupting the predator's pursuit. A 2023 study by the Savannah Wildlife Institute found that these abrupt maneuvers can reduce a lion's hunting success rate by up to 70%. But speed alone is not enough. Endurance is the real weapon. Unlike the cheetah, the zebra possesses considerable stamina, capable of maintaining its pace over a long distance. As the sun reaches its zenith, survival on the savannah shifts from speed to endurance. Among the most resilient creatures is the wildebeest. For hundreds of thousands of years, they have evolved into the marathon runners of the wild. Their legendary stamina fuels one of nature's greatest spectacles, the Great Migration. Each year, over 1 million wildebeest embark on a perilous 1,800-mile journey in search of water and fresh pastures. This relentless migration leads them across burning plains, treacherous rivers full of crocodiles, and open terrain where lions and other predators lie in wait. But the wildebeest are more than just wanderers. They are survivors. Their true strength lies in their endurance and their herd instinct. While a cheetah can only maintain its top speed for a few hundred yards, a wildebeest can sustain a steady pace of 30 to 40 miles an hour for many miles. The longer the chase, the more the advantage shifts in their favor. Endurance is their greatest defense, but unity is their shield. The dry season on the African savanna descends like a relentless furnace. In this harsh landscape, survival is not about speed, it's about endurance. Among the masters of persistence is the Grevy's zebra, the largest of all zebra species. Its bold black and white stripes stand out against the sun-scorched plains. Unlike other grazers, the Grevy's zebra endures the heat by outlasting it. They travel over 20 miles a day in search of water. With a phenomenal memory, they retrace hidden paths to long-forgotten waterholes, a skill honed through generations of survival. But memory alone is not enough. Nature has equipped them with a highly efficient circulatory system that acts as a built-in cooling mechanism. However, the journey to water is fraught with danger. Lions and hyenas lurk near the remaining water sources, knowing that thirst will drive their prey within reach. They use the shade of acacia trees to cool their bodies and conserve energy, timing their movements to avoid the most dangerous hours. The African savanna smolders under the relentless fire of the Sunday. As the dry season drags on, every drop of water becomes a prize worth fighting for. Among the most formidable warriors of the savanna is the African buffalo, a living fortress of muscle and fury. Weighing up to 2,000 pounds, they are relentless fighters. A charge from an African buffalo is not a panicked flight, but a calculated attack. Their curved horns are weapons of war, capable of breaking bone. The predators that dare to challenge them face not only brute force, but a deadly strategy. A buffalo's charge can generate an impact force more than 3 times greater than a lion's bite. But it is not just brute strength that makes the African buffalo so dangerous. It is its intelligence and a formidable memory. They are known to remember and recognize specific enemies. Researchers and guides have documented numerous cases of buffalo showing particular animosity towards lions or safari vehicles that have previously harassed them. A failed hunt today could bring a fierce retaliation tomorrow, as they actively return to attack a threat they have identified. A failed hunt today could bring a fierce retaliation tomorrow. The cheetah, the fastest cat on the planet, is a hunting machine shaped by the constant pressure of survival. Amidst the open plains of the Savannah, it relies on a slender body, light muscles, and large lung capacity to reach speeds exceeding 60 miles per hour in just a few seconds. This explosive acceleration is not merely a spectacular display, it is the difference between catching prey and the hunger that threatens its entire family. Its eyes, adapted for long-distance vision in daylight, lock onto a target with almost mathematical precision. They are the markings of a specialist, the lines of focus in a world of blinding light. Not tears of sorrow, but channels of concentration, ensuring that when the moment comes, the hunter's gaze is unwavering and its aim is true. These are not for decoration. They function like natural sunglasses, absorbing sunlight and reducing glare. This allows it to maintain intense focus on moving prey without being blinded, a crucial advantage when hunting during the day. A time when most other large cats are resting. But speed comes at a price. After a chase, the cheetah is exhausted, vulnerable to stronger predators that can steal its hard-won prize. In the hunt, every movement is calculated. The cheetah selects young, weak, or unwary prey, exploiting any weakness in the cohesion of gazelle and impala herds. It moves stealthily, using the sparse savanna vegetation as cover. Once at an ideal distance, usually under 300 feet, the cheetah launches into an explosive sprint. The chase is a frantic dash, typically lasting only 20 to 60 seconds. If it fails to catch its quarry in this brief window, the cheetah's body will overheat and the hunt is lost. When successful, a fatal bite to the throat suffocates the prey, ending the struggle in seconds. However, victory does not guarantee a meal. The cheetah must devour its kill quickly before lions, hyenas, or even flocks of vultures detect the carcass and close in. The contest for food is a constant part of its reality. The species' survival also depends on reproduction. The female raises her cubs alone, protecting them in hidden lairs and moving them frequently to avoid being tracked. However, the mortality rate for cubs is very high. Lions, jackals, and birds of prey are constant threats to the defenseless young. The cheetah is both an example of supreme specialization and a testament to biological fragility. While the cheetah relies on speed in the open plains, in the wooded savanna, sheer power and cooperation reign supreme. On the bank, in the shade of the sparse trees, a herd of impala is grazing. Their slender bodies gleam a tawny gold in the morning rays. Each of their movements is like a delicate brushstroke on the savanna canvas. They make almost no sound, but that silence is fragile. Behind their grace lies constant vigilance. The impala is one of southern Africa's most graceful antelopes. It can leap 30 feet in a single bound and soar up to 10 feet high, as if the air itself lifts it from danger. These spectacular leaps are more than just a means of escape. This is more than an expression of joy. It is a conversation with death itself, a deliberate, defiant message broadcast to unseen eyes, declaring with every impossible leap, "I am vitality, I am speed, a chase would be fruitless." It is a gamble of energy, played out to prevent a gamble of life. Their primary defense is movement, swift, coordinated, and effortless. Nearby, in the dry grass, dark spots flicker. It is the guinea fowl. Like tiny medieval warriors, each seems to wear a helmet, blue-black feathers, dark eyes, a red crest, and white spots on their bodies. Their gait seems comically hurried, but at the slightest rustle, the entire flock freezes instantly, turning to stone. Guinea fowls are the noisy sentinels of the savannah. Their piercing calls alert every creature round to approaching danger. Their role as sentinels extends beyond mere alarms. Guinea fowls are tireless custodians of the savannah, consuming vast quantities of insects and the parasitic ticks that plague large herbivores. This relationship is a perfect example of symbiosis. While the great beasts are cleansed of troublesome parasites, the guinea fowl get an easy and safe meal. They are not just the alarm system, but the sanitation crew of the plains. Sometimes they are the first to spot a leopard in the bush or the approach of an eagle. There, under the shade of scattered acacia trees, the lion establishes its brutal dominance. A predator whose strategy lies not in speed, but in collective strength. The lion is the ultimate expression of collective power among the great cats. Unlike the solitary cheetah, it operates in structured groups, known as prides, ensuring its dominance over vast areas of the savannah. The male's mane, a symbol of majesty, is not just for show but also a protective barrier in violent confrontations. The color and density of a lion's mane are not just a physical shield, but a living resume of its health and strength. This is no mere ornament. It is a crown and a shield, a living testament to a life of conflict and conquest. Its darkness speaks of battles won, of a constitution forged in fire, a silent broadcast of power that is understood by every rival and desired by every lioness. Consequently, lionesses tend to choose mates with darker manes, while other males are hesitant to challenge them. The mane is a visual declaration, speaking volumes about a king's dominance without a single roar. Meanwhile, the more agile females play the central role in hunts, coordinating their attacks with impressive precision. This cooperation is rare in the feline world and makes the lion a strategic and brutal predator. Ambushes often take place at dusk or in the early morning hours, when cooler temperatures favor long chases. The lionesses position themselves in a semicircle, while one moves forward to separate the prey from the herd. This tactic aims to isolate the most vulnerable animal, reducing its chances of escape. The brutality is not limited to their prey. Internal disputes among group members are also frequent, determining the hierarchy of access to food. The social life of the lion, while advantageous for hunting, is also fraught with risk. Dominant males must protect their females and cubs from intruders. The cubs of the previous leader are killed to ensure that only the new bloodline thrives. This act, cruel to human eyes, is a natural strategy that ensures genetic continuation. On the Savannah, the lion's roar is an acoustic warning of power. Audible up to 5 miles away, it announces a group's presence and deters intruders. The lion is a balance of strength, cooperation, and social brutality. It represents the collective face of the African wild. While lions impose their power on the plains and wooded savannas elsewhere, amidst the twisted branches of the forest and the rocky outcrops, another cat employs an opposite strategy. Amidst the branches, a giraffe stands, the silent traveler of the African savannah. Its head reaches 20 feet high to a place no other herbivore can touch. To serve this living watchtower, nature has engineered a miracle. A heart of immense power, a 2-foot-long engine that defies gravity with every beat. It is a masterpiece of plumbing, designed to solve a problem that would kill any other creature. How to nourish a brain that lives in the sky without overwhelming it when it bows to the earth. Its entire circulatory system is a masterpiece of biological engineering designed to serve a unique body. It feeds on leaves from the treetops, where they are fresh and drenched in sunday. In Zambezi National Park, the giraffe feels confident. Their numbers are not large, but each individual looks like a living legend. The dark patches on its body, like leaf patterns, make it nearly invisible among the branches and shadows. Its tongue, long and dexterous, can extend 1.5 feet. It carefully plucks tender shoots from between the sharp thorns of an acacia tree. There is no haste in it. It knows the tree will provide what it needs. The key is patience. Its gait is slow, swaying. It seems to be walking through time. It comes and goes without a sound, as if it were just a part of a dream. On the branch of an old tree, hidden in the dim light of the canopy, is a hunter. The brown snake eagle. Its eyes are sharp as daggers. It knows how to wait. It knows that the movement of the grass can mean more than just a breeze. Feeding on snakes and other reptiles, this predator is not just a hunter, it is balance, a symbol of precision, patience, and the power hidden in silence. And there, a baboon, clever, agile, always busy with something. It climbs the tree trunk with mastery, as if the tree were an extension of itself. In its world, there are no random movements. Every leap, every glance is calculated. The leopard, solitary, silent, and stealthy. It survives not by collective strength, but by the art of concealment and camouflage. The leopard is a predator of contrasts. Extraordinary power in a relatively compact body, combined with absolute discretion. Unlike the lion, it avoids direct confrontations. Its survival depends on its ability to be stealthy and remain undetected. With a coat marked by rosettes that blend with the light filtering through the canopy or the shadows of rocks, the leopard is a master of camouflage. In near total silence, it observes its surroundings, calculating each move with patience and precision. But most impressive is its ability to haul prey much larger than itself up a tree. This demonstrates not only strength but also great skill. The leopard's phenomenal climbing ability, especially when descending, is aided by a special anatomical feature: exceptionally flexible ankle joints. Unlike other big cats, a leopard can rotate its hind ankles nearly 180 degrees. This allows them to grip the tree trunk securely with their hind claws while moving headfirst down, providing superior control and stability. This very adaptation turns the branches into a safe escape route and an impregnable pantry. Unlike other predators, it prefers to take its prize to the treetops. Protected among the sturdy branches, it can eat in safety, far from the covetous eyes of hyenas and lions. More than a hunter, the leopard is a strategist, an example of intelligence and adaptability in the African bush. A solitary life demands constant vigilance. No leopard can count on the support of a pride. Every battle, every meal is the exclusive result of its own skill. Females raise their cubs without assistance, hiding them in dens or dense vegetation. Nevertheless, the mortality rate remains high, mainly due to attacks from other predators. Among the great cats of Africa, the leopard is the most adaptable. It lives everywhere, from open savannas to dense forests and high mountain regions. This flexibility explains its wide distribution across the continent. However, it also brings it into frequent contact with the territories of other predators, forcing it to specialize in avoiding confrontation. Camouflage, silent strength, and strategic intelligence make the leopard a unique hunter. Brutal in its actions, but invisible until the final moment. At the top of a tall tree, above the green majesty of the savannah, a strange council is in session. The birds, like old sages in black cloaks, sit with their heads hunched into their shoulders, observing the world from above. This is the marabou stork. Their bodies seem heavy, almost clumsy. But once they take to the air, you are no longer looking at a terrestrial wanderer, but a lord of the sky. A wingspan of up to 10 feet lifts them, as if the sky itself lends a hand. The marabou stork is a scavenger. Its mission is to clean up the traces of death to sustain life. They do not hunt, they do not chase. They arrive at the end. They are the janitors of the ecosystem. Nature has given them a job that no one else can do. Here, the waters of the Zambezi River, having gathered strength over thousands of miles, confront the abyss. From a height of over 300 feet, the water plummets with an unstoppable force, creating columns of spray that can be heard and seen for tens of miles. The cliff face stretches for nearly 1¼ miles from bank to bank. This is not a narrow channel between rocks. This is an entire curtain of water, encompassing the whole view. When Victoria Falls is in full flood, it seems the planet itself has decided to speak. Here, the river ceases to be water and becomes pure power. It is the sound of a world being torn and remade in the same instant. A liquid thunder that falls not in drops, but in a solid, moving wall of an entire landscape plunging into the abyss. This is the river's end and its new beginning. Imagine a wall of water almost 1.25 miles long, hurtling down and pushing back clouds of vapor. It is thanks to this mist that the local vegetation, a lush rainforest, survives even during the dry months. But Victoria has other faces. In the dry season, its flow splits into separate streams, and through them one can see the vertical walls of the gorge. On the map of Africa, Victoria Falls sits right on the border of two nations, Zimbabwe and Zambia. Here, the Zambezi River, after a long journey of nearly 1,600 miles, suddenly meets a cliff. Water knows no borders, but man has drawn a line. The right bank is Zambia, the left is Zimbabwe. And from each side, there are unique perspectives on this force of nature. Surrounding the falls is an evergreen rainforest. It exists thanks to the tiny water droplets that hang in the air almost constantly. This is a real rain without rain. The mist created by the falls is not just a beautiful veil, it is the breath of a giant. During the flood season, the spray shoots up to a height of 1,300 feet. It can sometimes be seen even from an airplane, and its noise can be heard from 25 miles away. And this explains the ancient name the local tribes gave the falls, Mosi Oatunya, the smoke that thunders. This perpetual mist also creates a magical and rare natural phenomenon, the lunar rainbow, or moonbow. On the nights of a full moon, the moonlight is bright enough to refract through the suspended water particles, creating a faint, ethereal rainbow in the darkness. It is one of the few places on Earth where visitors can witness this surreal spectacle, a secret dance between the moonlight and the river's power. But the modern name is a recent addition. In 1855, the Scottish missionary and explorer David Livingstone was the first European to reach the cliff and see the abyss open before him. He named it after Queen Victoria. Since then, the falls have been known to the world, but they themselves have not changed. While the leopard caches its prey in trees and reigns alone in the forest shadows, in the more open areas of the savannah, a predator with an opposite behavior emerges. The African wild dog. In contrast to silent isolation, its brutality lies in extreme cooperation, a pack that hunts together with unshakable discipline, speed, and efficiency. The African wild dog, also known as the painted wolf, is one of the most effective predators on the continent. Unlike the solitary leopard or the swift cheetah, its strength lies in supreme cooperation. A pack can consist of more than 20 individuals, each playing a specific role in the hunt. This organization turns the chase into an almost military execution. Constant communication through short calls, physical endurance, and collective strategy make this canid a more successful hunter than many felines. The cooperation of African wild dogs reaches an astonishing level. They even have a form of democratic vote to decide when to begin a hunt. Before the hunt, a strange ritual unfolds. A parliament of sneezes. It is a vote, cast not with hands but with breath. A quiet consensus that builds until a tipping point is reached and the pack moves as one. It is democracy in its most primal and deadliest form. If a high-ranking member sneezes, only a few more sneezes are needed for the pack to depart. But if a lower-ranking member initiates, more consenting sneezes are required. This is a unique testament to social cohesion and collective decision-making in the animal world. Their hunting technique is based on persistence. Unlike the lightning-fast attacks of felines, wild dogs pursue their prey over long distances, exploiting their exhaustion. A gazelle or an antelope can run fast, but it cannot maintain the same stamina. Mile after mile, the pack members take turns leading, forcing the animal to make a mistake. When the victim is out of breath, the group attacks in a coordinated manner, bringing it down with impressive brutality. The efficiency is so high that in some regions, the success rate of their hunts exceeds 70%. The pack's brutality is evident in the collective kill. Unlike felines, which suffocate their prey before eating, wild dogs begin to feed immediately, often while the animal is still alive. Here, there is no ceremony in death. The kill is a starting pistol for a race against thieves. Every second is critical, and the pack's survival depends on a swift, communal, and utterly unsentimental efficiency. The social structure is also remarkable. There is a dominant pair responsible for reproduction, while the others help raise the young. The hierarchy is not based solely on strength, but on cooperation. When the pack returns from a hunt, they regurgitate food for the pups and even for injured or sick members. However, the wild dog's existence faces constant threats. They compete with lions and hyenas for territory and food, and often lose their kills to these more powerful rivals. The African wild dog, therefore, is a unique predator, ruthless in its collective hunts, yet dependent on social bonds rarely seen among carnivores. Brutal and efficient, it represents organized wilderness in its purest form. While wild dogs dominate the savannah with discipline and cooperation, in other areas, an equally ruthless competitor operates based on numbers and opportunity. On the water's surface, on slender dry branches, small figures are lined up. Their bodies are light, their movements almost a dance. These birds seem to be made of morning light. A green back, a slightly rufous chest, and a distinctive white stripe on the forehead from which they get their name, the white-fronted bee-eater. They sit motionless, but it is only an appearance. A second later, one of them soars into the air, executes a deft loop, and returns with a struggling prize in its beak. The diet of these birds consists of bees, wasps, hornets, and other stinging insects. Before swallowing their prey, they skillfully neutralize it by rubbing it against a branch, removing the venom and stinger. This technique is honed to perfection. Bee-eaters live in colonies, sometimes numbering in the hundreds. Their nests are long, horizontal burrows dug into the sandy banks along the river. Amidst the bushes and dry grass, where the thickets glow gold in the morning light, a figure slowly emerges. The African buffalo, massive, as if carved from rock, it walks heavily but calmly. In its eyes is a harshness, in its gait, a confidence. This is not a fugitive, not a hunter. This is the master of the plains. Its horns curve like a crescent moon. Its coat is dark as a rainy night. Not far away, among the thickets, a giraffe stretches. It moves almost silently, as if not walking on the ground, but gliding over it. Its neck reaches the canopy, where other species cannot. It nibbles on fresh leaves with the care of a master. And higher still in the treetops, where only the sky makes its choice, white pelicans have landed. The spotted hyena, often underestimated, displays a brutality of its own, reinforced by the power of its clan and its ability to challenge even the largest predators in Africa. Often dismissed as a mere scavenger, it is, in fact, a formidable hunter, capable of taking down large prey when operating in groups. A powerful body, incredibly strong jaws, and teeth adapted for crushing bone make it an expert at making the most of every carcass. Its bite force is one of the strongest among carnivorous mammals, allowing it to break structures that other predators would leave behind. Nothing is wasted. The spotted hyena's hunting strategy is based on endurance and cooperation. They pursue wildebeest, zebras, and antelopes over long distances, exhausting their prey until it can no longer escape. Contrary to popular belief, they do not solely depend on the leftovers of lions. Often, it is the lions who steal their kills, using their strength to usurp a downed carcass. The social life of the hyena is complex and ruled by a matriarchal system. Females dominate the males and lead the clans, which can number over 80 individuals. The dominance of the female hyena is not just behavioral. It is reinforced by one of the strangest biological traits in the mammalian world. Due to extremely high levels of androgens, male hormones in their bodies, Females are larger and more aggressive than males, and possess external genitalia that closely resemble those of a male. This unique trait makes mating and birth incredibly difficult, but it is also the foundation of an absolute female-led social order. An unbreakable power structure in their brutal world. On the crowns of the palm trees, rising high above the Zambezi River Valley, a whole flock of white pelicans has landed. Their large silhouettes look particularly striking against the fan-shaped palm leaves, illuminated by the soft evening light. These palms are likely of the species Hyphaean petersiana, a palm characteristic of the wetland areas of southern Africa. The pelicans sit solidly and calmly, as if guarding their kingdom from on high. Some are sleeping, their wings spread wide. Others have tucked their beaks into their feathers, preparing for sleep. Trees like these are not just observation posts, but also safe havens from terrestrial predators. On the arid plains, a soft golden light spreads. The sun is no longer as harsh as at midday, but it still generously illuminates the burnt grass, the coppery leaves of the bushes, and the backs of the animals. Amidst the bushes, zebras appear. At first glance, they are just black and white stripes against the ochre earth. But the longer one looks, the more their beauty is revealed. Each zebra has a unique pattern, like its own personal passport. The stripes are not just for decoration. They help with camouflage in the tall grass, confusing predators when they run. and they may even protect against biting insects by reflecting light in a certain spectrum. Individually, each zebra is a target, but together they become a living mirage, a river of black and white that flows across the plains where edges blur and individuals vanish into a single hypnotic whole. It is a secret whispered between them. To survive, one must be willing to disappear. The stripes not only hide the zebra, but they hide it in plain sight, turning the herd into a giant, mesmerizing and elusive optical illusion. The herd of zebras grazes unhurriedly. They nibble on the dry grass, chewing slowly, always listening. Zebras have excellent hearing and sharp vision. While some are eating, others hold their heads high, watching their surroundings. And that is their strength. It is through solidarity that the zebra can survive on the open plains, where danger can lurk from any direction. In the falling dusk, among the trees, a leopard appears. It seems to emerge from the landscape itself. The spots on its skin blend with the foliage, with the fallen leaves, and with the bark of the trees. It does not sneak, nor does it hurry. It simply moves like a ghost, like a part of the forest that has suddenly taken shape and direction. In every corner of wild Africa, the brutality of nature is a non-negotiable law. The cheetah exploits its maximum speed. The lion maintains its collective strength. The leopard dominates with stealth. The wild dog executes organized hunts. The spotted hyena imposes endurance and opportunity. Different strategies, different bodies, but a shared goal: to survive in an environment where mistakes are paid for with one's life. The drama of wildlife is not limited to direct confrontations. In the land of brutal predators, there is no room for lingering mistakes. Tomorrow is not guaranteed. Only those who adapt to the harsh demands of nature can sustain their lineage. In the Arctic and subarctic regions of Alaska, the snowy owl's pure white plumage blends perfectly into the icy landscape, providing the perfect camouflage. Their thick feathers, which even cover their feet, keep them warm even when the temperature drops below -40 degrees Fahrenheit. The snowy owl is a master hunter of the Arctic. Unlike many other owl species, the snowy owl is diurnal, especially during the summer months. This gives them the advantage of continuous hunting in the endless daylight. They glide over the snow, using their keen eyesight to spot the slightest movement. The lemming, a common rodent, is the main food source for these owls. However, the snowy owl is also capable of hunting hares, seabirds, and even young foxes. However, the breeding cycle of the lemming, the snowy owl's main food source, has been severely affected by the changing temperatures and snow conditions. The thawing of the permafrost and the changes in the Arctic vegetation are also significant threats. These challenges have put increasing pressure on the snowy owl populations, making it harder for them to survive in the ever-changing Arctic environment. The beluga whale, a famous cetacean, is also not immune to the impacts of the changes taking place in Alaska. As a marine animal characteristic of the Arctic regions, the beluga is known for its ability to thrive in harsh environments. Often called the white whale due to its distinctive white skin, the beluga is also famous for its wide range of vocalizations, earning it the nickname Canary of the Sea. The beluga follows a unique seasonal migration pattern. In the summer, they move north, gathering in the estuaries and coastal bays of Alaska. When winter comes and the sea ice forms, the belugas migrate south to find open water. Here, they rely on their thick layer of blubber for insulation. They live in small groups. During migration, the group size can be up to hundreds of whales. This grouping allows for more effective hunting. Their diet consists of a variety of species, such as octopus, squid, crabs, shrimp, and fish, like salmon and cod. With the ability to dive up to 3,000 feet and hold their breath for up to 25 minutes, the belugas can hunt in the shallow coastal waters. One of the most important skills of the beluga is echolocation, or the use of sound waves to locate their prey. The belugas are facing an increasingly difficult struggle for survival as climate change causes the ice to melt rapidly, changing their natural habitat. The warmer, less icy waters have forced the belugas to migrate further south in search of food and shelter. In addition, the underwater noise from ships and industrial activities can disrupt the beluga's ability to communicate and echolocate. From the ice flows of the Arctic, the ecosystem gradually transitions to a new landscape, the taiga forest. Here, the long, harsh winters give way to short but vibrant summers. The biting cold of winter, where temperatures often drop below -22 degrees Fahrenheit. This is home to the towering coniferous species like the black and white spruce, which have stood against time and climate. However, climate change is gradually altering the natural balance. The warmer temperatures and longer summers bring an increasing risk of wildfires. Alaska is home to 98% of the US brown bear population. It is also home to 70% of the total brown bear population across North America. Across Alaska, from the majestic mountain ranges to the vast plains, the brown bear dominates the landscape. The male brown bear, which can weigh up to 1,500 pounds, creates a powerful image of strength and vitality in the wild world of Alaska. The brown bear is an omnivore with a varied diet, but in the taiga, their most important food source is salmon. During the peak feeding season, a brown bear can consume up to 90 pounds of food per day. The fat-rich salmon allows them to gain weight quickly and store enough energy to survive the harsh Alaskan winter. As winter approaches, the brown bear enters a state of hibernation, a survival mechanism that helps to conserve energy. However, global warming is drastically changing the brown bear's habitat in the taiga forests of Alaska. The winter, once long and stable, has become shorter, causing the bears to wake up earlier from hibernation, often without enough energy reserves. Along the world's greatest migration corridor, every footstep echoes like an ancient war drum. In the silent shade, a predator crushes a dry twig, awaiting the moment to strike. The herds move like a living river, but any drop can be swallowed whole. No creature is allowed to be weak. No moment can be unguarded. This is the endless arena where the throne belongs only to the strongest. The Nile crocodile is the most mysterious predator in this landscape. The heavy rains turn the shallow depressions into deep pools along the Grumeti River. The crocodiles lie in wait for weeks on end, submerged in the murky water, with only their eyes and nostrils breaking the surface, like hidden traps biding their time. The mouth of the Nile crocodile contains 64 to 68 sharp, conical teeth, designed not for tearing flesh, but for gripping prey. The bite force of an adult can reach up to 4,946 pounds force, more than 30 times that of a human, enough to crush the bones of a gazelle or a buffalo. However, the muscles used to open the jaw are surprisingly weak. Nearly all of their power is concentrated in closing it. The hierarchy among crocodiles is determined by size. The largest and oldest males are dominant, claiming the best basking spots and feeding first. The rainy season brings abundant water, and with it, the herbivores that come to drink and rest. The Nile crocodile takes full advantage, hiding near the waterholes. With larger prey, they drag it into the water until it stops breathing, then perform the infamous death roll to tear it apart. Another remarkable feature is their extraordinary ability to fast. An adult can survive for months without eating. It is this trait that allows them to lie in ambush for weeks on end without losing their striking power. This waiting ability is supported by a biological marvel, their four-chambered heart. Unlike most other reptiles, they have a special valve called the foramen of Panizza that allows them to divert blood away from their lungs when submerged, enabling them to hold their breath for over an hour, turning patience into a true biological weapon. The water ripples gently as a Nile crocodile waits for its prey. But deep inland, the forest echoes with a deep, majestic rumble. The African bush elephant is approaching in a herd, moving slowly like giant tanks. Their footsteps crush the bushes and young grass. But the bush elephant never travels alone. Soaring just above their backs are white wings, living satellites drifting alongside. They are the cattle egrets, small white herons that accompany the elephants. Each step of the elephant stirs up insects from the grass, and the flock never misses an opportunity. Even more closely associated are the red-billed oxpeckers. Their red eyes and sharp beaks search for parasitic ticks under the wrinkled skin. Young grass grows thick during this period. That is why grass often makes up about 70% of an elephant's diet on the savannah. When the dry season arrives, their diet gradually shifts to woody plants, a common seasonal strategy for the species. The elephant families are led by an experienced matriarch. The younger males will leave the herd to live a solitary life or form bachelor groups. The elephant's body contains perfectly tuned survival tools. The enormous ears help to cool the body by regulating blood flow and releasing heat. Their grey, wrinkled skin contains small cracks that retain water and mud, creating a cooling, evaporative effect. But their real power lies in their trunks. The trunk can suck up water for drinking, spray it over the body for cooling, or even dig deep into a dry riverbed to find underground water sources. The wells dug by elephants quickly become communal water holes for many other species. Elephants also use their trunks for tactile communication. And that bond goes far beyond what we can hear. Elephants communicate with infrasonic rumbles, low-frequency vibrations that travel through the ground. These seismic calls can travel for dozens of miles, allowing different herds to talk to each other, warning of danger or guiding to water. They are listening to the heartbeat of the earth. A mud bath acts as a natural protective shield for the skin. Elephants wallow in mud to stay moist, protect themselves from the sun, and remove parasites when the mud dries and flakes off. When moving through the forest, they break branches, strip bark, and push over small trees. This reshapes the vegetation, creating openings for light and young grass to grow. Elephants are also seed dispersers. They eat fruits and then spread the seeds through their dung to new areas, helping to propagate plant species and enrich the soil. The clearings that elephants create in the forest often become natural nurseries for new plant species. An adult elephant can consume up to 330 pounds of vegetation per day and drink from 47 to 60 gallons of water when needed. The rainy season is also the breeding season. The females are more receptive to mating when food is abundant. The males in must will leave their groups to find a mate. At dusk, the elephant herd leaves the mud wallows, leaving behind trails of disturbed earth, stripped bark, and newly dug wells. As the African elephant herd passes, leaving gaps in the canopy, the Maasai giraffe silently steps in. They do not need to break through the trees to make way. Their height has already granted them access to the highest layers of foliage. This is the tallest giraffe species and the tallest terrestrial animal on Earth. An adult can be up to 19 feet tall, with its neck accounting for nearly half of that total height. This unique structure allows them to feed on the leaves at the tops of trees that few other browsers can reach. However, their superior height becomes a weakness when they need to bend down to drink. They must spread their legs or kneel, a very risky posture. In that moment, they become a prime target for predators like lions and leopards. To be safe, they choose wide-open drinking spots, drink quickly, and then immediately raise their heads in vigilance. A notable social behavior during the rainy season is the tendency to form temporary, loose groups. A group can consist of individuals of all ages and sexes, gathering for short periods around leafy trees or water sources. Although there is no hierarchy, the group provides a strategic advantage. More pairs of eyes mean a better chance of spotting predators. Since 2019, the Maasai giraffe has been classified as an endangered species. Over the past 3 decades, their population has declined by about 50%. The main causes are habitat loss, poaching for meat and body parts, and increasing conflict with humans over land use. On the acacia branches, just stripped by the Maasai giraffe, a slight movement stirs the lower boughs. A vervet monkey swings from branch to branch, leaving a trail of sharp staccato calls echoing through the forest. Small in size but striking in appearance, the vervet monkey catches the eye with its soft, silvery grey fur and a black face. Its long tail helps it to balance as it leaps through the treetops. A unique feature of the adult male is a pale blue patch of skin on its abdomen, a visual signal in social communication. These monkeys are true opportunists. During the rainy season, their menu is incredibly diverse, from fruits and seeds to insects and young leaves. At the first sign of danger, such as the silhouette of a leopard or the heavy wing beats of a martial eagle, one of them will let out a sharp alarm call. What is incredible is that they have an extremely sophisticated alarm language. They produce different calls for different predators. A bark can mean leopard, and the whole troop will climb to the highest treetops. A short cough can mean eagle, and the whole troop will look up at the sky and seek cover. And a piercing chutter means snake, and the whole troop will stand on their hind legs to look at the ground. It is a clever and complex early warning system. As the alarm calls of the vervet monkeys fade, another sound rises through the high canopy, deeper, more resonant, like a drumbeat through the trees. It is the call of the black and white colobus monkey. These elusive primates spend nearly their entire lives in the high treetops of the Serengeti forest. The Guereza colobus is distinguished by its jet black fur, fringed with a mantle of long, silky white hair that runs down its back and tail. Its long, bushy white tail acts as an excellent counterbalance as it glides between the branches. As a specialist leaf eater, the colobus monkey spends most of the rainy season in search of young, protein-rich, but hard-to-digest leaves. To cope, they possess a multi-chambered stomach, similar to that of a ruminant, filled with bacteria that help break down cellulose. They live in small family groups, usually consisting of a single dominant male, a few breeding females, and their offspring. The bond within the group is reinforced through grooming, resting close together, and most notably, through their powerful calls. Unlike the ground-dwelling monkeys, the colobus monkey rarely, if ever, sets foot on the forest floor. This helps them stay out of reach of many terrestrial predators, but it also makes them highly dependent on the structure of the forest. As the echoes of the primate calls still linger down on the forest floor, the black-backed jackal strolls with a quiet confidence. Its coat is a masterful blend of silver-grey, rust-brown, and a dark black saddle running down its back. Its pointed ears and sharp eyes act like radar. Weighing from 13 to 29 pounds, these jackals may be small, but they are agile, intelligent, and extremely cunning. The black-backed jackal is a clever hunter. They may hunt alone or in pairs. When the scent of a larger animal's carcass wafts through the humid air, their powerful sense of smell can detect it from over a mile away. They live in strong monogamous pairs. A breeding pair can stay together for life, hunting and raising their young together. The black-backed jackal plays a crucial role in the woodland ecosystem. They are the silent cleaners, helping to decompose animal carcasses and control rodent populations. Once again, we turn our eyes to the sky. But this time, it is a vibrant, delicate streak of color against the damp, post-rain sky. The lilac-breasted roller spreads its wings like a living rainbow, bearing shades of purple, green, blue, and a hint of rosy pink on its breast. Though only about 14 inches long, this bird has an unmistakable characteristic flight style. In flight, it often performs spectacular aerial acrobatics. These swoops and twists in mid-air are not just impressive hunting tactics, but also part of a courtship display during the breeding season. The rainy weather draws insects out of their cocoons, hiding under leaves or hopping in the grass. This is the golden hour for the lilac-breasted roller. This species does not gather in large flocks, but usually moves in pairs. They occupy small territories, often centered around a tall cluster of trees near an open clearing. As the last of the rain dissolves into the valley, it rings like a silent bell, heralding the start of a great journey. There is no grand overture, just the steady, thunderous rhythm of hooves crushing the young grass underfoot. The migration to the west and towards the areas around the Grumeti and Mara rivers begins, with over 2 million individuals on the move. On their way, the animals pass through acacia woodlands and riverine forests. These are characteristic ecological transition zones, offering shade, moisture, and patches of young grass. Stopping in the acacia woodlands, the wildebeest graze on the fresh grass that grows in the shade, where the phosphorus and nitrogen content is high, essential for the nursing mothers and their calves. Leading the way are the plains zebras, the natural pathfinders, and sentinels. With their height and large eyes, they guide the herds and are the first to spot danger. In this lush, seemingly tranquil space, the Nile crocodile lurks on the banks, a constant fear whispered among the herds. When the prey lowers its head to drink, the glare of the water narrows their vision, and that is when the trap is sprung. Many wildebeest die not from the jaws of the crocodile, but from the chaos, trampled by their own kind. The leopard also waits patiently, using the dense trees at the edge of the forest for cover. At this time, the woodland becomes a crucial crossroads, a living corridor where the species gather to drink, feed, and evade the hand of fate. But not all make it through. The weak, the young, or those who fall behind often disappear without a trace, and no one turns back for them. Long after the migrating herds have passed, the woodland still holds its silent records. Scratches, wells by elephants, broken tree trunks. And now this ecosystem once again transitions to a harsher phase. The leaves turn yellow and many small streams run dry, leaving cracked earth behind. The air becomes dry and arid. During this time, wildfires are common, sparked by a combination of dry grass, strong winds, and rainless lightning. But instead of destroying, these fires serve a vital purpose, clearing out old vegetation, enriching the soil, and stimulating dormant seeds to germinate. As the dry season envelops the woodland, even after nightfall, the temperature remains above 77 degrees Fahrenheit. But for the leopard, this is the perfect time. A solitary figure, silent yet commanding. Unlike the lion that roars to assert its presence, the leopard uses silence to draw opportunity to itself. Its coat is a subtle blend of pale yellow and black rosettes, allowing it to merge with the dry grass and tree bark. Each of these rosette patterns is a unique fingerprint. No two leopards are exactly alike. But this is not just beauty, it is optical camouflage. The irregular edges of the black spots break up their body outline perfectly in the dappled light of the woodland, turning the predator into a true phantom. But this time of year offers a new opportunity, the waterholes, where thirst gathers everything in one place. At these drinking spots, the small and medium-sized animals must come to drink, and the leopard can wait and anticipate. Its main activity begins after dark. To claim the throne, the internal competition among leopards is fierce. A male may kill the cubs that are not his own. During the dry season, when resources are scarce, this behavior increases. But the females are not weak. They are agile and change their hiding places to protect their young. When hunting, the leopard uses a stealthy approach. It crawls low to the ground, each step silent like a ghost in the forest, until it is just a few paces from its attack. Its behavior of caching its kill is very sophisticated. On average, it drags the carcass about 300 feet to a safe place, and in many cases, it hoists the prey into a tree. The leopard uses its retractable claws and strong forelimbs, which are perfect for climbing, to avoid having its kill stolen by hyenas or lions. It can hoist large prey like a young gazelle up to a branch over 30 feet high to protect its precious meal. The leopard's ears and night vision truly shine. Its eyes contain a reflective layer, allowing for clear vision in the dark. The silence before a predator's attack is in stark contrast to the constant vigilance of its prey. The impala, graceful creatures with ears always tuned to every sound. During the dry season, when fresh grass is scarce, impala switch to browsing on leaves, tender shoots, and soft bark from the low trees. When the water sources shrink, impalas do not wander far. They are forced to concentrate around the last remaining pools. There, every step is a search for water and a vigil against threats. The impala herd acts as a natural alarm system. They take turns standing guard, ears pricked, eyes constantly scanning their surroundings. In difficult times, the male impalas defend their territories more fiercely. The battles for dominance become more intense. Impalas have no claws, no thick hide like the buffalo. Their only weapons are speed and reflexes. An impala can leap up to 10 feet high and 33 feet long in a single bound. However, sometimes constant vigilance is not enough. The weaker, the young, the careless, or those exhausted by thirst are often the ones left behind. However, the leopard's feast does not end there. Hidden under the red dust of the woodland, another target often falls into its sights. The warthog, a wild pig with curved tusks, is known for kneeling on its front legs to dig for roots and tubers underground. This posture allows them to forage beneath the surface, even in the parched earth of the woodland. Unlike many other animals that hide in their burrows during the day, the warthog is primarily active when the sun is high. At night, warthogs sleep or take refuge in their burrows. They often use abandoned aardvark burrows as their overnight shelters. When threatened, warthogs do not flee alone. They immediately dash into their burrows, head held low, digging deeper to escape the predator's reach. The warthog plays a significant role in the leopard's hunting strategy. Although smaller than antelopes, their frequent availability makes them an attractive target. Ironically, it is their diurnal habits that make them more vulnerable to being hunted. They sleep in their burrows at night, then emerge at dawn and dusk, the peak activity hours of the leopard. The Serengeti woodland is also home to other large species, even during the harsh, dry season. The African buffalo move in herds of dozens, sometimes hundreds. Under the arid heat, the buffalo herd is in no hurry. They are well accustomed to the lack of water, relying instead on their long-term memory to navigate between grazing grounds and the few remaining water points. The social structure of the Cape buffalo herd is highly organized. A large, experienced bull serves as the leader, directing the group's movements and responses. At midday, the entire herd stops in the rare patches of shade, not just to rest, but also to regulate their body temperature. But it is not just the heat or the thirst that threatens the buffalo. Predators like the leopard still silently stalk the edges of the herd, However, the herd's tight-knit structure remains their most effective shield. When a member is threatened, the entire herd reacts almost instantly. The mobbing behavior, a collective pushback against the predator, is what makes many hunters retreat. An adult buffalo can charge at speeds of up to 30 miles per hour, with its downward curved horns carrying the weight of sledgehammers. The African buffalo has relatively poor eyesight and hearing, relying mainly on its highly developed sense of smell to detect danger. This is why they often gather in large groups and maintain close proximity to compensate for their sensory limitations. Although they are herbivores, their diet is quite limited, mainly consisting of dry grass. The dry season forces them to travel further to find enough food. The African buffalo also strikes fear into many other species. They are responsible for about 200 human fatalities each year across Africa. That number surpasses most carnivores and even rivals that of lions and crocodiles. But beneath the horns and the fierce gaze, the African buffalo is a symbol of structure, community, and remarkable resilience. And it is the constant tension between them and the leopard, two members of the Big Five, that paints one of the most iconic battles of the Savannah. High above, while the buffalo and the impala struggle to protect their herds, another predator silently observes from a bare branch. It is the martial eagle, a powerful bird of prey with a wingspan of nearly 8.5 feet. This makes it the largest bird of prey in Africa. The wide field of vision allows them to spot young monkeys or large birds moving in the canopy. Once a target is locked, they dive like an arrow, fast and precise. At this time of year, the hot winds often create rising air currents, which the martial eagle uses as highways in the sky. They can soar for hours, patrolling their hunting grounds without needing to flap their wings frequently. The presence of the martial eagle plays a crucial role in the woodland ecosystem. They help control the populations of insectivorous and smaller bird species. As the apex predator of the sky, the martial eagle helps to stabilize the ecosystem in the same way the leopard does on the ground. However, their existence is increasingly fragile. The International Union for Conservation of Nature has listed the martial eagle as an endangered species since 2020. As the martial eagle folds its wings under the bare branches, another resilient creature begins its night shift, the honey badger. It moves low and quiet, but carries a presence that commands respect. Its diet consists of almost everything, from insects and berries to bones, fur, and even venomous snakes. Nothing escapes its appetite. Venomous snakes make up to 25% of their diet during the dry season. This says a lot about their extraordinary biology. The honey badger's body possesses a unique protein mutation that gives them an immunity to the venom of many snake species, including the cobra. Some individuals have even been observed lying still for a few hours after being bitten, only to wake up and finish eating the snake. On top of that, their skin is thick and loose, allowing them to turn and bite back when grabbed by a predator. This has forced leopards to abandon the hunt midway. But their greatest weapon is perhaps their tenacious intelligence. The honey badger is one of the few animals known to use tools. They have been observed rolling logs to climb over walls or using sticks to dig out larvae from crevices. They do not just fight the problem, they think their way through it. And there is more. Its anal pouch can be turned inside out, releasing a pungent odor to repel enemies or to disorient bees when raiding a hive. As the patches of woodland thin out to the south and west, the central savanna of the Serengeti emerges, an endless sea of grass stretching to the horizon. The terrain here is flat and vast, forming grasslands that seem to stretch on forever. This is a crucial ecological transition zone in the Serengeti Plains system. The central savanna is the ecological core, where all migratory routes must pass, and where some of Africa's most dynamic populations converge. As the arid curtain falls over the Serengeti grasslands, a huge living current begins to move. The blue wildebeest. They move like a biological river of surging life. Their synchronized breeding strategy saturates the predators with sheer numbers. Thousands of calves are born at nearly the same time. This journey follows a path deeply ingrained in their instinct and collective memory. The herd operates with system and structure. Most are females and their young. During rest, the young lie in the center, shielded by a wall of mothers. The blue wildebeest has a robust body, weighing from 330 to 550 pounds as an adult. Built to endure long distances, their bodies conserve energy. To maintain this strength, a wildebeest consumes about 9 to 11 pounds of grass per day, preferring the tender young shoots. The rainy season savanna comes alive as never before when the wildebeest lead the way. And right beside them, the plains zebra move in herds like a living black and white wave. The zebra's diet consists mainly of grass, making up 96.9% of their food intake. They digest quickly thanks to a simple digestive system. Zebras tend to eat the taller, coarser grasses on top, clearing the way for the wildebeest to feed on the softer layers below. At the same time, the zebra acts as a visual shield for the group when danger approaches. Zebras live in small family groups, each led by a dominant stallion along with a few mares and their foals. When these families gather into larger herds, their vigilance increases. The survival journey of the zebra is distinctly shaped by the long dry season. As the water sources dry up, the herds rely on their spatial memory to navigate. As the sun sets, the zebras sleep standing up. But there is always one individual awake to stand guard. Their survival instinct is built on connection and constant awareness. The rainy season comes alive as the Thompson's gazelle reveals its full survival instincts. They take advantage of the low-growing young grass left behind after the zebras have cleared the taller layers. With speeds reaching 50 to 55 miles per hour, the Thompson's gazelle turns every leap and swerve into a survival tool. The Thompson's gazelle is primarily a grazer, with grass making up 96.9% of its diet. During the dry season, they migrate far in search of food and water, chasing the cycle of the rains and the growth of the grass across the savannah. Their pronking strategy, the high V-shaped leaps, is a way of challenging the predators. It is a display of speed and vitality. During the breeding season, the young are born almost simultaneously to lessen the pressure from predators. This phenomenon is called synchronized birthing, a clever survival tactic. The crown of the savannah belongs to only one species, the lion. Without competition or public recognition, this apex predator knows its place and its role in the ecosystem. The dominant male is responsible for protecting the territory and the cubs. Meanwhile, the lionesses, with their slender and agile bodies, act as the primary hunters. They often lie in wait at the edge of the forest, where the shade of the trees meets the bright sun of the grasslands. Here, the lionesses lead the attack. While the male steps back to protect, the lionesses still yield the first bite to the male, reflecting the strict social order of the pride. The lion is the only cat species that lives in prides with a complex social life. The members cooperate to hunt, protect, and raise their young. The males with thick manes not only impress the lionesses but also act as a suit of armor, protecting the neck and head during battles. The roar of a lion can be heard up to 5 miles away. It is both a territorial claim and a way for members to locate each other at night. The young male lions are driven from the pride when they are about 2 to 3 years old and must find or take over a new territory. Although it seems cruel, this is a common survival strategy that ensures the genes of the dominant male are passed on. The territory of a lion can stretch from 8 to 150 square miles. The alpha male patrols, marking with his scent and roaring to warn off intruders. During the dry season, the herbivores need to drink frequently, concentrating around the scarce water sources, turning these places into a buffet for the lions. The dry season requires the lion to rely more on stamina than on speed. Although capable of reaching speeds of up to 50 miles per hour, they can only maintain it for short periods, relying heavily on group ambush strategies. Even as the rulers of the savannah, lions still spend about 16 to 20 hours a day resting to conserve energy. However, the lion population is declining in many areas due to a loss of prey. It is a warning about the fragility of the balance between predator and prey. Following in the footsteps of the lion, the silent master of the savannah hunts, the spotted hyena appears, a strategist in its own right. Its strange laughter echoes across the land, whether over a scrap of a meal or the quiet satisfaction of a lion-free feast. And it never fails to send a chill down the spine. The spotted hyena appears in the arid twilight, trailing the migrating wildebeest or zebra herds. They hunt and scavenge, silently taking advantage of the young or the exhausted. The hyena lives in a matriarchal structure. The females are larger and led. Often, a daughter will inherit her mother's social connections. And the hierarchy of the clan depends heavily on the status of the mother. This creates a tightly knit social system. And this complex society supports one of the most strategic minds of the savannah. Contrary to popular belief, hyenas are not just scavengers. They are extremely effective hunters, taking down up to 75% of their own food. Studies have even shown they have the ability to count the number of opponents in a confrontation, which helps them decide when to fight and when to retreat. Hyenas are also ecological cleanup specialists. Their jaws produce a massive bite force, estimated at about 1,080 to 1,120 pounds force. This allows them to crush large bones and consume every part of a carcass that most other predators do not touch. They are not picky eaters. Survival is placed above all else. In the harsh, dry season, a hyena will eat the carcass of its own kind, whether from old age, accident, or internal conflict. It is not a cold-blooded act. It is a survival instinct, a means to keep the clan alive. The spotted hyena hunts in small groups, usually from 3 to 5 individuals. Short chases can take down an impala, a warthog, or even a baboon. On the vast savanna grasslands, blending with the color of the dry grass, something flashes by like the wind. But if you look closely, you will notice small spots on their bodies, and that can only be the cheetah. The cheetah is the fastest land animal. They can reach 68 miles per hour in just a few seconds, on par with a Ferrari. This is thanks to a lightweight frame, a slender body, powerful hind legs, and a long tail that acts as a rudder for balance. However, to achieve that speed, the cheetah has had to make a trade-off. A small, narrow head reduces wind resistance. But weak jaws and short canines mean they cannot hold on to their prey for long or fight off larger predators. On the savannah, the cheetah chooses to hunt young or solitary individuals. Those prey tend to be slower and easier to catch. First, the cheetah often climbs a low termite mound or a slope to observe the wind direction and the movement of the gazelles. When the distance is reduced to under 200 to 300 feet, the cheetah breaks into a sprint. The chase is usually very short, under 1,000 feet, as its body quickly tires and overheats. The cheetah's hunting success rate is quite high, about 40 to 50% in the Serengeti when hunting Thompson's gazelles. The cheetah is most active at dawn and dusk when the temperature is cooler and large predators like lions or hyenas are less active. However, the cheetah cannot climb like the leopard because its claws are not retractable. This helps them maintain their grip when running, but also prevents them from carrying their prey up a tree. As a result, the cheetah has to eat its prey on the ground and cannot hide it. 12% of their prey is stolen by larger predators right after being taken down. The cheetah has a very low reproductive rate, and the young are particularly vulnerable. In the wild, the mortality rate of cubs under 3 months old can be as high as 90%. In the dry season, along the forest edges bordering the Serengeti Savannah, patches of dew-drenched grass still remain. This is when the serval must rely on every sense to hunt. With its large ears and long legs, it can see and hear rodents and frogs hiding within the damp grass. Once prey is detected, the serval launches into a precise vertical leap, landing directly into the sparse cover to seize its target. On average, a serval completes 15 to 16 successful hunts each day, adding up to roughly 4,000 rodents, 260 snakes, and 130 birds each year. They are most active at dawn and dusk, when the calls of mice and frogs become unmistakably clear. As the environment along the forest corridor becomes more lush, the gentle footsteps of the Cape bushbuck echo silently through the damp grass. With a slender body, large ears, and long legs, they listen and watch for every small movement under the canopy. This species is primarily active at dawn and dusk. They maintain a stable level of activity through both the dry and rainy seasons. Their diet consists mainly of young leaves and shoots, with a diverse intake from species like acacia and other small trees. The Cape bushbuck usually lives a solitary life, occasionally forming pairs, but does not truly live in groups. They are also quite shy, often hiding under the trees. As the Cape bushbuck retreats into the shade, the chimpanzee begins to appear, walking gently through the green, damp vegetation. Chimpanzees often search for ripe fruits, seeds, and sometimes cooperate to hunt smaller primates. They use quite simple tools. This tool-using behavior is not just instinct, it is culture. Different chimpanzee groups develop their own toolkits and techniques, passed down from one generation to the next. One group might specialize in using stones to crack nuts, while another is proficient at using sticks to fish for termites. Each community is a repository of transmitted knowledge. They probe for prey with sticks, crack nuts with stones, and even retrieve food from tree hollows or stream banks to exploit hard to reach food sources. A 2024 study showed that chimpanzees use tools in a sophisticated sequence of actions. They can carry multiple types of tools to be used in succession. Their diet consists mainly of ripe fruits, which make up over 64% of their foraging time. The rest includes leaves, seeds, and insects like ants and termites. In the rainy season, the life cycle of the forest becomes more vibrant. The rain causes the fruits to grow abundantly, prompting the chimpanzees to move more freely and form temporary groups. As soon as the chimpanzees retreat deep into the jungle, a troop of olive baboons begins to appear along the shady stream banks. The name olive comes from their yellow, brown, black fur, which from a distance creates a grey-green tone similar to the color of an olive. During the rainy season, when the vegetation thrives, the olive baboons move in large groups along the stream banks. They spend most of their time searching for young leaves and ripe fruits. The energy of the rainy season also inspires this species to explore the forest edge earlier in the day. At dawn, they venture to the forest boundary to take advantage of leftover food. Meanwhile, the dry season becomes both an advantage and a battlefield for the African rock python. Instead of chasing its prey, the largest snake in Africa prefers to lie in wait. When the prey comes near, the python constricts and creates a powerful squeeze. Without the need for venom, it subdues its target with pure muscular strength, then swallows it whole. When the dry season is prolonged, they retreat into deep root hollows, where it is cool and there is less moisture loss. The python's body is 13 to 20 feet long, heavy, and has an earthy pattern of brown, black and grey, blending into the ground to the point of almost disappearing from sight. This snake can digest a young antelope, a young warthog, or even small mammals. High above the dense green forest, the fisher's turaco glides through the canopy like a vibrant green streak. Its characteristic green plumage flashes with a bright red as it flies. They spend most of their time in the upper canopy, where the fruit trees are dense and varied. Their diet is almost exclusively fruit, with berries, small fruits, and soft seeds. As they move between the clusters of trees, they swallow the fruits whole, carrying the seeds with them and inadvertently sowing them in the newly opened clearings under the canopy. This action quietly and naturally helps to restore the forest. The call of the turako is a loud, far-reaching sound, cutting through the forest like a sharp whistle. Unlike many long-distance flying frugivorous birds, the fisher's turako does not fly far, but instead hops short distances between the branches, keeping itself in the safe space of the canopy. The low canopy whispers in the gentle breeze, but beneath the roots, a crack is widening. The woodlands of the Serengeti, once traversed by elephants like the spirits of the land, are now changing too quickly. The land has been fragmented into agricultural plots, roads, and barbed wire fences. As of 2024, over 386 square miles of semi-natural land has been converted into agricultural areas. The migration corridors of the wildebeest and zebra have been cut off. Hundreds of thousands of individuals no longer have the path they once followed. The Mara River is no longer stable. In the dry season of 2025, its flow had decreased by 35% compared to 2 decades ago. Bushmeat has become a growing crisis. Each year, about 140,000 wildebeest are hunted. The lions are losing their prey, and the balance between predator and prey is quietly beginning to crumble. Meanwhile, tourism continues to grow, but the new roads, resorts, and engine noise are pushing the wildlife further away. On their ancestral lands, the Maasai are being displaced to make way for tourism and carbon projects. The Serengeti is still breathing, but that breath has become shorter. Beneath the fallen leaves of the Serengeti woodland, the signals of life are still being sent. Every hour, 11 monitoring devices placed along the Mara River record changes in water level, temperature, and humidity. These numbers inform the conservation decisions on the ground. The adaptive management system implemented by the Serengeti Biodiversity Program since 2024 has created a bridge between research and action. At the same time, the patrol teams have removed 535 snares in just 1 year. No elephants were successfully poached. In the communities bordering the woodland, nearly 60% of the residents confirm that poaching has markedly decreased thanks to the coordination between the rangers and the local villages. On the legal front, a ruling by the East African Court of Justice once halted a plan to build a highway through the Serengeti, preserving the ancient habitat structure of the region. But with the support and solidarity of more individuals, these woodlands can recover faster, and the hardships that the wildlife faces can be lessened even more. Have you ever set foot in the woodlands of the Serengeti? Do not hesitate to share your knowledge and experiences in the comments section below. Your words can become a source of inspiration and motivation for the tireless efforts to protect nature and its endangered animals.
In the most remote corners of the world, isolated by vast oceans, lie tropical islands. These are home to strange and wonderful animals, creatures that have evolved in isolation and among human cultures in extraordinary ways. Each island is a miniature world where life unfolds according to its own distinct rules. From peculiar reptiles to flightless birds, nature here is filled with surprises. This unique biodiversity makes these islands living treasures of the earth. The Indonesian archipelago stretches over 3,100 miles along the equator. Here on the island of Flores, 2 million souls live their lives interwoven with the wild. It is a bond not born of romance but of necessity, a daily dance between humanity and a primeval world. The people's connection to the sea is essential, as boats are the only means of transport in this kingdom of lizards, evoking ancient maritime legends. Komodo Island lies within the Lesser Sunda archipelago, formed 15 million years ago by the collision of the Australian and Asian tectonic plates. This geological event has sculpted breathtaking landscapes with curving beaches shaped by powerful waves and currents, drawing a line between two worlds. Indonesia is the world's largest archipelagic state with over 17,000 islands, yet only Komodo is home to this mythical dragon. The Komodo dragon, the largest lizard on Earth, inhabits the mountain slopes, forests, and even the beaches. They prefer places that are dry and warm. Their immense size is thought to be a result of a phenomenon known as island gigantism. A fully grown male can reach a length of 8.5 feet and weigh up to 200 pounds. Despite their ponderous appearance, Komodo dragons can reach speeds of up to 12 miles per hour. As they are known to be cannibalistic, young dragons often seek refuge in trees to survive. And yet the dragons are not the oldest sovereigns of this realm. To find its true ancients, we must leave the sun-scorched land and journey downwards into a world of perpetual twilight. This is a sea lily, a member of the crinoid family. They flourished during the Devonian and Carboniferous periods, hundreds of millions of years ago. Once there were over 5,600 species, but most have since vanished. Today, only about 600 species remain. Their bodies have a single mouth and anus with 10 strangely colored arms. These arms are not only for filter feeding, but also for locomotion. Sea lilies can walk and even swim using these very appendages. Their water vascular system, composed of tiny tubes, serves for movement, respiration, and sensation. It is an incredible survival mechanism of the natural world. They are living witnesses to a prehistoric era, having survived multiple mass extinctions. Every graceful movement of the sea lily is the result of a sophisticated anatomy virtually unchanged for hundreds of millions of years. In the silence of the seabed, this mysterious creature quietly endures a reminder that the past has never truly disappeared. Here, amidst branching acropora corals, damselfish gather in shoals. The crevices in the reef offer a safe haven from predators, an effective survival strategy. Gathering in shoals is not an unusual phenomenon. However, forming schools is not solely for defense. Some predators also hunt together to increase their effectiveness. In the underwater world, strength comes not only from size, but also from unity. A shoal of fish moves in perfect unison like a single entity, confusing predators and making it difficult to isolate an individual. This cooperation is a testament to an ancient principle: survival is the art of coordination. Coral groupers operate like pirates. This formation gives them agility and speed when hunting small fish, crustaceans, and cephalopods. Their presence spreads terror, yet they too can become prey for larger hunters. However, there are predators in Komodo that know no fear, for they have no natural enemies. Underwater, they are a sudden terror, appearing and vanishing in a flash. But in Komodo, there is always something stronger, and the law of survival allows no mistakes. While the semicircled angelfish searches for small crustaceans, the Titan triggerfish prefers a solitary life. Triggerfish feed on mollusks, crustaceans, corals, and sea anemones. They do not hesitate to tear apart coral or dig into the sand to find food. However, their flesh can be toxic due to the accumulation of ciguatoxin from algae. This region is characterized by small volcanic islands surrounded by vibrant coral reefs. The juvenile batfish employs a clever ruse. It is black with an orange outline mimicking the colors of a distasteful flatworm to deter predators. As they mature, they change both their color and their shape. They feed on algae and small crustaceans, living alone or in small schools. Underwater creatures sometimes take on bizarre forms. In the ocean world, appearance can be the strongest defense. Their strangeness is not just to attract attention, but to deceive death. The sea apple, like the sea lily, belongs to the echinoderm phylum. Its mouth is surrounded by feather-like tentacles. The waters of this archipelago are home to harlequin sweetlips, known for their vibrant colors and prominent lips. Unlike batfish, sweetlips are solitary as juveniles and only form groups after reaching maturity. The black lines on their bodies will soon transform into spots. Every movement of the sweetlips is a living brushstroke against the vibrant canvas of the coral. Their thick lips and sparkling eyes make them look like the ocean's peculiar jesters. As they grow, they transform from solitary wanderers into bustling inhabitants of the reef. The metamorphosis from black stripes to polka dots is the mark of time etched upon their bodies. Among a myriad of strange creatures, the sweetlips still stand out like the free spirits of the sea. The ocean is the quiet home of creatures of every shape and form. Each ripple carries the gentle rhythm of life beneath the clear blue water. Corals, fish, and tiny organisms coexist in a delicate balance. Beneath the sea surface, time seems to flow more slowly, gently, and persistently. The marine ecosystem is a gentle symphony of life echoing through every wave. In Komodo, there are only two seasons, the dry season and the rainy season. The heavy rains of December stimulate plant growth, giving the archipelago a fresh green hue. But the dry season lasts from March to November, and the green turns to gold. The vegetation withers, turning the land into a savanna awaiting the next rains. The Komodo archipelago is of volcanic origin, creating a variety of terrains from mountains rising to 2,700 feet to low-lying plains. And beneath the water, another world thrives. Every kingdom has its own ruler. Every creature here plays a unique role in the harmonious dance of the sea. Beneath the shimmering water, life continues to shine in its own quiet way. This is a reef of acropora coral. It grows vertically in areas with weak currents. They are the silent architects of the ocean, building vibrant fortresses in the heart of the deep sea. Each coral branch is a symbol of time, growing millimeter by millimeter in eternal silence. The polyps hide during the day and emerge at night to capture prey. A small relative of the manta ray also appears. Small size does not mean it is defenseless. The tail of the blue-spotted stingray has a venomous barb. Its brilliant coloration is a warning. Do not attack me or you will regret it. And this is a manta ray. Melanism, a genetic mutation, gives some individuals a rare black coloration, a chromatic variation that can change over time. Across their undersides, a constellation of spots forms a unique celestial map. No two are ever alike. It is this personal signature, nature's own fingerprint, that allows us a glimpse into their secret odysseys through the blue. This giant ray is a living testament to the precious biodiversity that must be protected. Each appearance is a rare opportunity for humanity to better understand the wondrous life at the bottom of the ocean. The wingspan of a manta ray can reach 23 feet. It can weigh up to 2.2 tons, and its lifespan can be as long as 90 years. They must move continuously to survive, for if they stop, they will sink to the bottom. Recent studies show they do not migrate thousands of miles as once thought. A satellite tracking study revealed they travel only a few hundred miles on a single journey. They frequently return to the same coral reefs. What is it that draws them back? In nature, nothing happens without a reason. Life here is not just about competition, but also about cooperation. Manta rays benefit from the services of smaller fish. Certain areas of the reef function as cleaning stations. Parasites and dead skin are an ideal meal for the fish that help clean the manta rays. This is a mutually beneficial relationship. It is believed that manta rays also intentionally bask in the sun to allow ultraviolet rays to kill harmful bacteria. And sometimes they leap out of the water, perhaps to dislodge parasites, or perhaps simply for fun. Even these giants allow cleaner fish into their gills. Yellow butterfly fish also take advantage of this opportunity to feed. In deeper waters near the reefs, this female manta ray carries new life within her. Her shape reveals that she is pregnant. From one lost world forged in the fire of colliding continents, our journey now carries us across an ocean to another. A vast land that broke away from Africa and has drifted in isolation for 90 million years. This is Madagascar, an arc of life sailing alone through the currents of time. It holds over 15,000 species, found nowhere else. Some 55 million years ago, strange animals arrived here after crossing nearly 300 miles from Africa. The ring-tailed lemur. This family of 9 is warming itself in the morning sun, recharging for the long day ahead. The sap of the euphorbia plant can burn human skin, but this lemur is immune. The sap is also rich in fat, a vital energy source for their survival. The ring-tailed lemur, a primate endemic to Madagascar, thrives in the island's drier forests. They begin the day with a distinctive ritual sunbathing to regulate their body temperature after the cool night. Their diet is wonderfully varied, a mix of fruits, leaves, flowers, and the energy-rich sap of trees. The structure of their society is a matriarchy. Females hold the dominant rank, presiding over the entire group. And sometimes they leap out of the water, perhaps to dislodge parasites, or perhaps simply for fun. The tiny Laborde's chameleon is no more than an inch long when it hatches. It lives for only 4 months, the shortest lifespan of any land vertebrate. Its eyes can move independently, allowing it to scan for food in all directions. With an abundance of food, a male chameleon can increase its size 5-fold in just 2 months. Due to their short lifespan, the competition for a chance to mate is incredibly fierce. After dispatching his rival, he must seize his opportunity. When the dry season returns, not a single adult chameleon will be left alive. Over 300 square miles of sharp limestone pinnacles form an oasis for a special kind of lemur. They are masters of climbing amidst this labyrinth of razor-sharp rock. Only this species of lemur can conquer such a harsh land. Deccan's sifaka. In the vast skies of the Indonesian archipelago, life is not governed by the sea and jungle alone. Here in the upper reaches of the air and across the wetlands, the world of birds unfolds another captivating chapter. The grey-headed fish eagle, a supreme symbol of power and serenity. Silently gliding on thermal currents, this raptor surveys for its quarry from a remarkable altitude. From this ethereal vantage point, its eyes 8 times more powerful than our own are not merely observing. They are penetrating the veil between air and water, locking onto the faintest shadow of a fish or the sinuous form of a snake below. Every dive is a study in precision-curved, sharp talons plunging like steel hooks. Upon the coastal cliffs, they build their nest, a formidable fortress in this challenging domain. Farther inland, where grasses weave through marshland, a delicate chirping rises like the very rhythm of life. It is the familiar call of the zebra finch, diminutive, yet utterly distinct. They live in flocks, bound together like a miniature society where every song carries a unique heritage. This is no simple melody. It is a legacy passed from father to son, a fragile thread of sound that weaves the story of their lineage through the generations. And this black bar across its chest is more than a marking. It is a badge of honor, a silent declaration of status that every member of the flock understands implicitly. A sophisticated evolutionary blueprint contained within a body that weighs less than half an ounce. As the evening light spills across the water, a pure white form drifts over the marsh, seemingly unbound by gravity. The milky stalk, the proud embodiment of tranquility. But this gentle exterior conceals an engine of immense power, built for endurance, capable of propelling this elegant form across entire seas. They can form loyal pair bonds. Few birds forge such an enduring social connection. Every gesture, every distant call is a means of reinforcing the connection between the two individuals. During the breeding season, the male guards the nest with the vigilance of a silent warrior. The black-faced spoonbill, its spatulate bill, is a masterpiece of evolution. They sweep their heads from side to side in the shallows, sensing the slightest movement with hundreds of nerve receptors in their bill. When the bill snaps shut, there is no escape for the creature within. Its white plumage and long dark legs allow it to navigate the muddy flats and submerged roots with ease. Come the breeding season, a crest of golden yellow feathers appears on its breast, a vibrant declaration for a mate. Across the skies of the Indonesian archipelago, the diversity of birds mirrors the profound vitality of the earth. And as the last wing beat vanishes beyond the clouds, one can only stand in silence before the absolute beauty of nature. Further east lies the high plateau, a massive barrier that divides the island's climate. At an altitude of over 6,500 feet, it bears the full force of the monsoon rains. Millions of years of rain have carved fertile valleys, ideal for cultivating rice, the staple food of the Malagasy people. Asian settlers brought their skills here thousands of years ago, transforming the steepest slopes into terraced paddies. January is the peak of the rainy season. Each kilogram of rice requires over 500 gallons of water to grow. Within 3 months, the rice will be ready for harvest. To the east of the highlands lies another world entirely, with 10 times the rainfall of the west, creating lush tropical rainforests. When Madagascar's ancient and peculiar animals reached these eastern forests, they thrived. is home to 2/3 of its flora and fauna. However, our impact on the island is growing. Madagascar's forests are disappearing faster than those of any other tropical nation. "95% of lemur species are now threatened with extinction, making them the most endangered group of mammals in the world." One of the most critically endangered species lives on the eastern side of the island. The greater bamboo lemur. 95% of its diet is bamboo, even though bamboo secretes cyanide. Each day, one individual can consume a quantity of the poison sufficient to kill 5 people. It has become so specialized that it cannot survive anywhere else. The island of Madagascar has reached a tipping point. Only persistent conservation efforts can ensure that its unique and wonderful wildlife will survive into the future. The story of these islands, these worlds apart, is the story of life at its most inventive and its most vulnerable. They are a profound reminder that what takes an eternity to build can be lost in a moment. And that only through our understanding and our protection can these unique and precious worlds endure.
The matriarch, guided by a wisdom passed down through generations, knows that this threshold is a dangerous one. For the woodland does not offer shelter to all. To some, it offers a place to hide. The young calf, utterly exhausted, is slowing at its mother's pace, but they cannot afford to stop. A pride of lions is on the prowl, and a weary calf would make an ideal prize. With the strength of the herd, they push steadily onward. The lions wisely lie low, allowing the colossal procession to pass through their territory. these great cats are conserving their energy for another quarrel. The deep shadows of the trees will make an ambush that much easier. A male kudu is oblivious to the danger that now lurks so close. The elephants sense the peril. Slowly and with great caution they back away. The female kudus also read the signs, but the great bull remains heedless. In the fiery heart of Africa, where the sky seems to meet the earth, a river carves its path through the golden plains. This is the Masai Mara. This legendary river not only nourishes the vast land, but is the very lifeblood for millions of wild souls. Each year, as the dry season arrives, the Mara becomes the stage for the greatest migration on the planet. Herds of wildebeest zebra and Thompson's gazelle face peril crossing the current where the jaws of crocodiles lie hidden, waiting coldly to end a life. In that moment, all of nature seems to hold its breath. Life and death are separated by a single leap. Kenya is a place where nature does not merely exist. It lives vibrantly, fiercely, and full of spirit. Along the vast plains, among the bush and sparse woodlands, life is in constant motion. The Big Five, the five iconic species of the African continent, appear, one by one, the main characters in a wilderness drama. There is the African elephant, silent but majestic. The Cape buffalo, stubborn and resilient. The rhinoceros, secretive and rare. The leopard, as graceful as a phantom. And of course the lion, the uncrowned king of the Savannah. Kenya is also home to thousands of species of birds, antelope, giraffes, hippos, cheetahs, and countless reptiles, each a unique note in the great symphony of survival. Among them all, the lion is the creature that silences nature itself whenever it roars. With its magnificent golden mane, regal gait, and powerful gaze, the lion is a living symbol of strength and authority. The Masai Mara is Kenya's most famous reserve, where large lion prides live in tightly organized social structures. Unlike the solitary image of other great cats like tigers or leopards, lions are social animals. A dominant male, sometimes a coalition of brothers, leads a pride of females and their young. These strong bonds, discipline, and clear roles forge a collective as strong as any tribe. The sun scorches the Kenyan savannah in the final days of the dry season, when the heat seems to crack the earth itself. In this arid landscape, the Masai Mara River, though nearly depleted, remains a vital destination for countless species. A formidable herd of Cape buffalo, hundreds strong, moves slowly toward the riverbank where a few muddy pools remain. Their curved horns, like weapons of war, glint in the sun. They lower their heads to drink, their massive bodies heaving in the oppressive heat. A few females rest in the sparse shade, while the young, caked in mud, huddle close to their mothers. The air seems peaceful, but on the savannah everything can change in an instant. Not far away, beneath a dry acacia tree, dark golden shapes lie motionless in the tall grass. A pride of lions, several adult females and an old male are resting, but their eyes are fixed on the buffalo herd. They need no signal, no sound. The wind shifts, carrying the thick scent of sweat and the sound of hooves in the mud. A hunt, or more accurately, a battle, is about to begin. In a moment, the lions will explode into action, shattering the stillness, and attack the herd with all the power and instinct of millennia. Blood, mud, and dust will merge in a merciless dance of survival. After a breath, they begin to tear at the flesh, savoring a freshness rarely tasted. It is a worthy reward for the victor after a battle of life and death. But even for a king, the throne is never permanent. In the world of lions, life is a series of merciless battles. Adult males constantly challenge one another for power, for control of the pride, and with it, the right to mate. These brutal fights can last for hours, ending in deep wounds or even death. When a new male deposes the ruler, he often kills all the cubs of the vanquished, forcing the females back into estrus, a harsh but necessary biological cycle for evolution. In the heart of the arid Kalahari Desert, a place that seems to swallow all life, there exists a natural wonder named Okavango. It is a rare inland delta where the river does not flow to the sea but vanishes into the thirsty earth. Each year when the floods from Angola arrive, the Okavango Delta awakens like a miracle. And that is when the animals begin their long journey, converging here from all directions. After crossing hundreds of miles of burning desert, herds of buffalo, giraffe, antelope and wild dogs finally find the fresh, life-giving pools of water. With each step sinking into the soft, damp earth, they rush to the water's edge, drinking and immersing themselves as if to quench a thirst built up over the entire dry season. It is a moment of rebirth as exhausted creatures find new vitality in a land that seemed utterly barren. On a plain of green grass, where the water has receded after the flood, leaving behind moist, soft earth, dark golden shapes lie still. It is a lion pride intently watching every step of a distant wildebeest herd. The silence is heavy. A light breeze skims the tops of the grass, carrying the scent of earth and life. The silence is heavy. A light breeze skims the tops of the grass, carrying the scent of earth and life. Amidst the seemingly peaceful vegetation, only the amber eyes of the lions are in motion, watching, analyzing, and waiting. Hunting is not a game of strength, but an art of timing. And the floodplains of the Okavango are the stage where instinct, strategy, and patience combine to create a breathtaking display of survival. As the first lioness bursts from the tall grass, the wildebeest herd scatters in panic. The thunder of hooves on damp earth and the sound of ragged breaths echo across the plains. The lions move like living arrows, tearing through wind and grass, pursuing their prey under a sun that beats down upon the land. On the Okavango Plains, where everything seems a symbol of peace and fertility, lies one of life's most brutal battlefields. Here, every creature must choose to flee or to fight, to wait or to attack. Whether predator or prey, each day is a gamble for survival. Life continues in an eternal cycle. The death of a wildebeest today is food for the lions, the energy that will sustain the lives of their cubs in the future. There is no absolute victory, only a balance, fragile, cold and haunting on the winds that sweep across the Okavango. The African savanna stretches endlessly its golden fields and scattered acacia trees, creating the ideal habitat for the lion. The climate here is harsh, with a long, dry season of high temperatures, alternating with a short, rainy season when the grasses return to green. This change creates a distinct rhythm of life, where migratory animals are constantly moving in search of food and water. And the lion, the apex predator, always follows these migrations. The savanna lion has a large, muscular body and a pale, tawny coat, which provides perfect camouflage in the dry grass. The male is distinguished by his dense mane, not just a symbol of strength, but also a layer of protection during fights. They are not as adept at climbing as leopards, nor as fast as cheetahs, but they compensate with formidable strength and remarkable teamwork, allowing them to take down large prey like buffalo, zebra, and wildebeest. Unlike most solitary big cats, the savanna lion is a social animal with a complex pride structure. A pride typically consists of 10 to 15 individuals led by 1 or 2 dominant males. The lionesses are responsible for hunting and raising the cubs, while the males protect the territory and the pride from intruders. This unity and clear division of labor make them the most effective hunters on the savanna. The lion cubs, their coats still dappled with spots, chase and pounce on one another in the grass, climbing on their mother's back and playing with her ears and tail in a game that never ends. Every clumsy pounce is one of their first lessons in hunting. In this arid land, a mother's care is the safest fortress for these small lives. And in these rare moments of peace, the entire savannah seems to fall silent, leaving only the sound of the wind and the warmth of the lion family. As the first rays of sunlight appear on the horizon, the Masai Mara awakens in a majestic scene. In a moment of seeming tranquility, the cold, yellow eyes of a Nile crocodile slowly break the murky surface of the Mara River, revealing just a fraction of its lethal danger. Somewhere in the tall grass, cheetahs glide like phantoms, their agile bodies blending into the landscape almost invisible. On the quiet bank of the Mara River, a pride of lions gathers silently, leisurely enjoying sips of cool water in the burning heat of the savannah. A majestic male lion suddenly lets out a deafening roar. The sound echoes across the vast plains, a declaration of indisputable power. In the Masai Mara, the weak are never allowed to survive. Located in southwestern Kenya, the Masai Mara is a masterpiece of nature where golden plains stretch to the horizon, interwoven with the Mara River, which winds like a silver thread sparkling in the sun. This is the crucible of the most fearsome predators, a perfect portrait of the balance between power and adversity. The lion's sharp eyes immediately spot a warthog lingering near the bushes. Wasting no time, it launches into pursuit. The warthog quickly becomes a satisfying meal for the pride. With over 90 species of mammals and 570 species of birds, the Masai Mara boasts one of the most diverse ecosystems in the world. Vast herds of wildebeest move like a living river across the land, creating a spectacular sight. Beneath the river's surface, a massive dark shape moves slowly, almost invisible in the turbid water. The cold, emotionless eyes of a Nile crocodile watch every movement on the surface. Its sharp teeth remain hidden in the mud, waiting for the opportune moment. As the wildebeest plunge into the river, creating a chaos of splashing water and panicked cries, a crocodile suddenly erupts from the water. Its jaws clamp down on its prey, and in an instant, a brutal death roll tears the animal apart. The sound of breaking bones mingles with the victim's cries of agony until a dreadful silence falls. Here waits a creature from a lost world, a survivor from the age of dinosaurs. Its power is not measured in weight or territory, but in the depth of time. For its jaws close with the accumulated force of 60 million years of evolution, an inescapable return to a primal past. Each year, approximately 6,000 wildebeest die attempting to cross the Mara River, falling victim to these ancient hunters. They do not hunt merely to survive, but to enforce the unforgiving law of nature. With terrifying patience, they can wait for hours underwater to execute a single perfect strike. At the Mara River, life and death are interwoven more intensely than anywhere else on Earth. As the harsh dry season grips the African plains, the Mara River is reduced to its last remaining pools of water. On the damp mud of the cracked riverbed, dozens of hippos and crocodiles are forced to crowd together, surviving in a confined space. A silent war between life and death plays out hour by hour, revealing the brutality of wild nature. Under the scorching sun of the Masai Mara, a solitary hippopotamus walks quietly across the cracked earth. Each slow, heavy step seems to carry both exhaustion and a final glimmer of hope. It is searching for a place that can offer life a new pool of water, a chance to survive the harsh, dry season. After a lonely journey across the arid land, the hippo finally finds a waterhole, a precious oasis where its kind are resting peacefully in the fresh, life-giving water. There, the remaining waterhole has become the center of survival for all species during the unforgiving, dry season. Hippos are the distinctive inhabitants of the Mara River, playing an irreplaceable role in maintaining ecological balance. Spending over 16 hours a day submerged to protect their sensitive skin from the burning sun, these creatures, weighing up to 6,600 pounds, move slowly along the riverbed with graceful steps as if dancing in their own peaceful, watery world. As the young hippo quietly approaches the new pool, its arrival quickly draws the wary eyes of the hippos that occupy the territory. Unwilling to accept a stranger, the members of the pod react immediately. The dominant male, large and scarred, moves forward with unquestionable authority. A fierce battle begins. A single hippo can excrete up to 55 pounds of dung a day, an act that seems insignificant, but it is an essential source of nutrients. This waste promotes the growth of aquatic plants and small fish populations, indirectly nourishing the entire Mara River ecosystem. Under the searing African sun, the Masai Mara Savannah is a stage for great predators. Chief among them is the lion, a symbol of power and majesty. The roar of a male lion can carry for up to 5 miles, shaking the savannah and putting all creatures on alert. While the male lion stands proudly on a rocky outcrop with his magnificent mane, it is the lionesses who are the true warriors. Hidden in the tall grass, their sharp eyes watch every move of the zebras and antelope. This distinctive appearance makes them a favorite target for lions, the region's ultimate predator. However, a zebra is no easy prey. They possess powerful legs, always ready to bolt like an arrow, attempting to escape the predator's claws with incredible speed and agility. The pride approaches in silence, their steps so light they seem to glide over the grass. To wait for the golden moment when the prey is at its most vulnerable, its guard completely down. Their sharp eyes are fixed on the zebras, grazing nonchalantly, completely unaware of the danger. But the lions do not attack immediately. Predatory instinct tells them to wait. And then that moment arrives. With a decisive leap, the lioness lunges like an arrow, shattering the silence. After a heart-pounding chase, the zebra is exhausted and cannot escape the lion's decisive attack. Amidst the arid deserts and semi-deserts of North America, where winds whip sand across a sun-scorched landscape, a distinctive sound arises, the rattle of a rattlesnake's tail. That sound is a warning from the kingdom of death, a reminder that here dwells one of the most dangerous predators of the American West. Belonging to the genus Crotalus, the rattlesnake is the embodiment of silent danger forged by millions of years of evolution into a perfect assassin. The tail is the rattlesnake's most striking feature, composed of hollow, interlocking segments of keratin. When threatened or preparing to strike, the snake vibrates its tail up to 50 times per second, creating its signature sound. This sound not only intimidates enemies, but serves as a clear warning that death is near. The rattlesnake's lethal power lies in its hemotoxic venom, which attacks the blood and muscle tissues, directly impairing blood clotting and causing rapid necrosis. A single bite can cause uncontrollable bleeding and lead to death within hours if untreated. The strike itself is incredibly fast, just 0.2 of a second, leaving the victim almost no time to react. Across the scorched, arid lands of the North American desert, the roadrunner glides skillfully between low bushes with lightning-fast steps. With its slender body, long balancing tail, and sharp beak, it is an expert hunter of insects, lizards, and even venomous snakes. Unlike most birds, the roadrunner almost never needs to fly, as its powerful legs allow it to reach speeds of up to 20 miles per hour. As the sun climbs high, it spreads its wings and back to absorb heat, making the most of the harsh environment's energy. It is a living symbol of perfect adaptation to the arid desert. The bird silently guards its nest, where fragile eggs lie neatly arranged. With a vigilant eye that never wavers, it watches every movement, ready to confront any predator that dares to approach. The roadrunner has spotted a rattlesnake nearby. It rushes toward the snake, preparing for a fight to protect its precious eggs. The rattlesnake is the silent ode of the desert, a creature that inspires fear without a roar. It does not contend, it does not hurry, but when it makes a sound, all of nature holds its breath to listen. It is no accident that nature gave it a rattle, for only the chosen can make life itself pause with a single sound. Amidst the dense, humid jungles of Asia, where sunlight filters through their canopy, a legendary creature moves in silence, the king cobra. With no throne or scepter, it reigns with lethal venom, extraordinary intelligence, and an incredible instinct. It is not just a predator, but a symbol of power and natural balance. The king cobra Ophiophagus hanna is the world's longest venomous snake, with a territory stretching from India to Southeast Asia. They are masterful explorers, excellent swimmers, skilled climbers, and agile movers on land. Their keen eyes and forked tongue help them locate prey with absolute precision. The king cobra's venom, containing powerful neurotoxins, attacks the central nervous system, directly causing paralysis and respiratory failure within minutes. A single bite can deliver enough venom to bring down a full-grown elephant. A bite to a deer can paralyze it. It is this combination of speed, power, and lethal venom that makes the king cobra the ultimate predator in its world. Its prey succumbs quickly. The king cobra is known as the snake eater due to its specialized diet, which consists mainly of other snakes such as common cobras, kraits, and even pythons. While hunting, they exhibit impressive patience and strategy. A lightning-fast strike, accurate to the inch by inch, is all they need to subdue their victim. In a sparse patch of wild forest, two enormous king cobras rise up in a tense confrontation. Neither flinches nor attacks immediately. Instead, they move slowly, assessing each other with cold, sharp eyes. This is a characteristic ritual of combat between males during the mating season, a contest for the right to access a female. This battle is not intended to kill the opponent, but to display the strength and courage of the mightiest in the Serpent Kingdom. But behind that fearsome image lies a moving portrait of a devoted mother. Unlike most snakes, the female king cobra builds a nest, guards her eggs for weeks without eating, and leaves only just before they hatch to avoid the instinct to prey on her own young. The king cobra is not a monster to be destroyed, but a masterpiece of evolution. As a king cobra glides away, disappearing into the deep green of the forest, it leaves behind a message: the future of this king depends on our respect and understanding. To protect the king cobra is to protect the wild beauty and the delicate balance of this planet.